All right, now we have a full party.
Yep.
Say when you're good, Cat.
I still see people joining, so I'm not sure.
I think we can't make the party any bigger.
We can't know. Alright.
Let's get him.
Just don't stand in front of him, please. It's not gonna
Oh,
go
right.
for you.
I have no idea.
Unfortunately, I'm having a hard time telling where his front is.
Yeah. Kind of tiny.
I'm pacing him towards the wall as best I can.
Okay.
Okay.
That is going to change as he does that.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, sick. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna be stoned, Rip.
Okay,
Yeah, the problem about putting him against the wall is I will not be able to escape these things, so I'm just gonna be here.
oh shoot. That's a big one. Ooh, wow. Okay, you get the heal.
Theoretically, if I keep getting hit by it, eventually I'll just be immune. Oh, Valknut. No. Who's he looking at, though?
Somebody got poisoned. Who? Ow, ooh, what's up?
Oh, I died.
Oh, okay, hang on. Ah, petrified! Shoot!
Yeah, I'm not sure what he cast, but he made a stationary thing, so no one was allowed to move. The tank's about to die.
Yes.
Tank is now dead.
Grab! Ooh. Okay, let's see. Cast this, find you, and revive. I revive you.
I don't know. I'm not the one who's dead.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Yeah, you should worry about the next person who's dead over there.
Okay.
Honestly, this is a fascinating way to make it difficult. Just make them AoEs absolutely massive, so it's really hard for a tank to just pick a location. Wah.
Oh, I can't move.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Okay, you
Wait, did I
get a
aggro?
heal.
That was aggro? Oh gosh, I think I got his aggro. Gun gear. We'll figure that.
Ow! Ooh! I can't move.
Oh, that's why. When you cast gun gear, he actually creates those little zone thingies. I think we gotta hit those.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm stoned.
Okay, if I can find you. Did that work?
I don't know. I have 4 bones on me, so that's fun.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you can cure those. I just have 4 bones.
I got him.
They're gone now, but boy, oh boy.
Oh, I can't do anything now.
I've just given up running away from Hollowstone. I think I'm becoming immune to it almost.
For the
I
mid
love
cast.
that. I'm dead again.
Oh, I'm dead.
Ow. Oh my gosh, I can't move.
Oh, I was the only healer on the team. Oh,
Alright, just DPS, don't worry about it.
No, I'm just dead.
I'm just letting you know.
The only two
right
people
now.
you're talking to are dead.
Okay. I'm sorry. He's dead now. Gosh, I hope he doesn't take my name. I'll be sad. There you go. Overall, pretty clean run. Good job.
Yay.
Mensa lo mensa. Why not Mordana? You can spend things there. Ah, man. Oh well. Hey, some people's birds actually fucking survive. That's incredible. Everyone's just teleporting anywhere but Mordana. I was really hopeful someone would go to Mordana. Oh well.
I had to revive.
Oh, that's fine. Oh. Wait, are you both still
Let me
here?
leave the
No, you're
party.
not. Darn.
Why?
oh no, wait, you're here.
I could have swapped and got you out, but it's fine. I was no longer in combat, so it didn't matter. He's fine. Okay.
I think we still, yeah, we still have the other party, so.
Hang on. Party
Oh, no.
Finder is closed due to change within the party. Sweet. I was really worried that Party Finder was gonna stay open. Nope, we're good. Alright, party made. Wait, oh wait. Actually, you guys need to. That's why. You need to go back to your main city states to actually go to your actual servers.
Oh, right.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah.
I just left it.
I'm sorry, but I said it's gonna be a rough day. I'm doing my best.
Oh, I think we have to leave the party for that. Yep.
Bang!
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think about where I went wrong back there as a healer, but it's a little tough.
Well, that would depend on what you're thinking you did wrong. Is it the fact that you died?
Well, lots of people are going down, and I wasn't able to really alleviate a lot of the statuses.
Well, I think most of those statuses were immune was the big thing. When it comes to like raid content, trial content, and all that, you're not typically allowed to Asuna things because they're trying to punish the people who fucked up. It's a weird like state of being with Asuna, and the reason a lot of healers don't cast it is because there's a lot of things that just say, nah. So if you're worried about the fact that you couldn't Asuna things or you weren't Asunaing things, don't. It's incredibly rare for that to actually be something you can do. And when you can, it feels cheesy, which is probably why they don't let you Asuna most of the things. So everyone getting hit by... what is wrong with Gridania in New Game Plus? I don't frickin' understand it. Fine, I'll go to gosh dang Kurthis, you frickin' nerds.
Is the wave katana better than my regular katana?
This is wrong, Kurthis. Oh, feck's sake!
No. Looks cooler.
Wait, was I not supposed to be in Kurthis? Where's my quest? Oh, gosh dang it. It was Mordona. Ah! Yeah, like for example, I had 4 stacks of gold. That was not to say like, hey, you need to purge that or anything. In fact, you can't.
I'm sure I did.
No, the way that vuln works works, and what's really funny about it is like the idea is every time he hits you, and this is different from like modern takes for the record, but every time he hits you, you get a vuln stack. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to tank swap, so someone else starts actually like taking the hits and gets the vuln stacks. But the thing is, the duration of that is so low that if he decides to cast anything, it ends up wearing off. So he basically had auto attacked me 4 times, hence the 4 vuln, and then he took time to cast something, which gave it just, and I mean literally just long enough for the vulns to wear off and start again. So I never actually needed to swap, I just needed like enough healing to not explode when he autoed me.
Okay.
So, not something you could cure or anything, and people going down. Honestly, that's probably one of the worst locations to get them, because the dryads there respawn pretty quickly. So they'll kind of just like join in on the fight, and you have to angle him long ways of the hallway, because otherwise you'll end up like what I did at the beginning there, where I kept like slamming into the wall and couldn't get out of AoEs. Whereas the other way, it's much easier to run away from the AoEs. But that also means he's more likely to turn around and kill every DPS if he gets their aggro at any point. So that one was probably just a matter of the location itself kind of lending to the difficulty of it, but it was not necessarily that you as a healer were failing. A lot of that is, if someone dies, it's more than likely their own fault. If they just fucking stood in something or ate it, or they had an unfortunate series of too many things overlap on them. Which also happens.
There were quite a few cases where you just petrified and could not move and just had to sit there and eat it.
Yeah, I believe he would cast Iron Jar, which would create rooted locations where people... Oh, hey, just Chimera. We're discussing...
Oh.
Hey.
Looks like the slices right is up.
No, we have to lock in, clap your cheeks, lock in.
We are finishing ARR today.
Yeah.
We have no time for gambling.
Okay.
I will meet you all in Mordona.
I like that I said clap your cheeks when I actually meant like your face cheeks, but I realized that that's another kind of cheeks. My bad. I realized that was much quieter than you do. Fix sake! I have been trying.
At least to
fix
me,
this.
you sound fine, but yeah, I guess I need to listen to stream.
I don't understand. I'm gonna raise my decibels another 10. Does that sound better? Because I don't understand why OBS specifically is absolutely losing its mind with my voice. I don't... Either you two are absolutely extremely loud, or for some reason OBS wants me down. Sounds the same. Oh my gosh, so where is this going wrong? Hang on, OBS, are you by chance using voice mod? Is that what's happening here? Where do I find this answer? Gosh, OBS, you're such a pain. Properties. It's using that. I think it's capturing from wrong input device. So I've only got one input for audio. The other thing is I could just make it directly the mic. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Like this one. I think this is main mic input. Because I think if I change it to anything else, I'm actually just not going to have any audio input at all. The other option is I swap it to voice mod, and I don't know what the fix going on with voice mod, so I don't know if that's going to like blast your ear holes off or not. Alright. I'm gonna swap it to voice mod. This should be voice mod. It does look like it is louder. But still help me? I don't know what it could be doing. Sounds better. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna be going from 2 filters, literally from my mic to a filter to another filter to OBS, because frick you, OBS. I don't know, dog. At least the white noise is gone. So that's Cool. Sure. Fine. Let me. Yeah, now I can hear more clearly. All right. I don't know. I'm just going to blame Elgato and whatever the thickest piece of trash is. Because despite being completely plug and play, oh gosh, nope. Despite being plug and play, the darn thing doesn't work like plug and play. Okay. All right, we got that fixed. All right, lock in. Lock in. Where are we going? What are we doing? Minfilia?
We're
Minfilia.
talking to Tataru.
Are we?
Or at least I'm talking to Tataru.
Yeah.
Huh? Where is Adaro?
She's right in front of her.
If you talked to her
Where the quest mark
beforehand,
is.
she walked off, and you now need to talk to Minfilia. 2 weapons away from having all novice relics except rogue and ninja. Sweet. I'll be for I'll be all for 2.2, and then you gotta move on to 2.3. And whatever shenanigans are there. Good job. It's lovely to hear you making progress. And I am so sorry, but the lock-in does mean I'm probably going to have to read your messages a little less. Because we can sometimes end up on an entire rant that leaves us in a cutscene for 5 minutes when it should have been 1. In 2.2 steps, I still need to fight 2 extremes in second coil. Yeah, they need to get bonus too. But... Moonbreeder.
Talk to Tataru.
Okay. At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day? This is no time for idle chatter. Thank you, Tataru. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. 31 days since the 2 free company founders logged in. Oof. Oof. Please be voiced.
It
We have
is.
a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
In fact, I don't have to read anything. I can just chug it.
I believe the 2 of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Midriff Amelia.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an
The
intensity
alarm?
not seen
What?
in
What?
15 summers.
Yeah, the alarm.
Not the alarm. The alarm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, a lot of Latin words are like longer than English words, or are English words longer than Latin words? Either way, one of them is longer. Her outfit wouldn't be out of place in the setting of Vacant Story. It's a fantasy game. Of course it's not out of place.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
That was 15 years ago? I thought it was 5. Okay. No, that makes sense.
Yeah, because wasn't that the
the Calamity was like
1.0?
upon the Wormlord's call.
Yeah. Yeah, that instance was like from 1.0, which like took place many years before the Calamity. So yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that
Just
I had
what I can
that
remember.
mixed up, but yeah, I guess so. Okay.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Does Tataru not have a voice line yet?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think she's
but
talked.
If Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
It's kind of crazy that their own bureaucracy stops them from looking into a dragon.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this
One of the
task to
biggest
you.
dragons
Do you
in history to
accept?
boot.
You think it's like, yo, the fucking father of dragons might be waking up. Let's bureaucracy it. It's like, your whole thing is you fight dragons.
This is be like top of the list national security or something.
Yeah, you know, the nuke is
We knew you would
flown.
not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return.
Or he's armed, I
and assist
guess.
The Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
But I guess, you know, bureaucracy about, should we do something about the nuke? Like, come on.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Oriandru stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. So, for the record, Midgardsormr is not the Keeper of the Lake. The location is. The location of that battle. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what later became known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing
the Battle of Silvertear Lake. I've
Yeah.
heard that a lot. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, it's Lake Skies. The thing was, it was in the skies because it was ships and dragons fighting, but it was also over the lake.
This was one of the original raids, right?
I have actually no idea.
Just very curious how that would play out.
It sounds like it'd be cool, but I also have experienced a couple things like that, and it's not as cool as you think. It's mostly just you getting yeeted from, like, place to place. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Thorium engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from mounds around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and Mordana was underwater before. It was fucking underwater. It was a huge lake.
That's fucked up.
This place is gonna go some serious terraforming. I mean, between the
Yes.
Crystal Tower and now the airship blowing up, yeah.
Yeah. The Crystal Tower would definitely buried way the fuck deep if it was like that deep under the lake and all that, but like...
I would not be surprised if this planet has like a hollow Earth, considering everything. You crack it open and everything just goes.
Oh my gosh.
With the Alligans, that would not be much of a stretch.
I mean, fair, there's Allegan nonsense.
The But yeah, you guys were mentioning before, because we were talking about the corrupted crystals. It's like, man, there's a lot of crystals here. That crystal was literally, like, it's condensed water. So that was, like, indicating where the water level was, more or less.
Hmm.
Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emeric's wishes, our Domina allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. But I think Tataru has had a voice line. It was very shrill. Because I think she was like... Wasn't she like freaking out during the attack?
Oh yeah, I think it was very brief, but yeah.
Yeah, so she has had some lines. Midgard Summers once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silvertear Falls, yet there he has lain for 15 years. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the antecedent in private, if you'd be so kind. Okay, bye. You girls have fun. Okay, bye-bye. Hey, Zaru. Everyone moved again. Oh, gosh dang it. Gods, if that chart monstrosity actually returned to life, I don't know what I would do. Yeah, bye. I know what he eats. That Lady Knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Or are these saying the same?
I think they're the same.
I think they're the same. Yeah, it's just a... Alright, yep. Okay, bye. Wait, no, Moon Brood moved.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah!
Alright, you get that? I want to change my,
I'm pushing
Wait,
ahead with
a
my
little bit.
research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. Professor Lambertine has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of this work. Must confess, the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Meep meep.
Mimi.
Give
Me.
me a second. I was messing with my climber.
You can mess with it in the carriage. Let's go. Yeah. Honestly, it probably actually wasn't that deep. Because even 15 years... I don't know, would the trees get that big in 15 years? But it would explain areas like this, where it's just like very, very thick crystally.
Yeah.
Okay. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum's supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of some spare parts and other equipment. You know, I'd actually like more boots to be like the boots I'm wearing. But it still cracks me up that you're like, yeah, that's just an RE feature.
I thought, well, you were
I don't
wearing
blame
that
you.
the entire time. I thought that was just aura hoof feet.
It really cracks me up because a lot of the beginning of play, I was playing as Sage and I didn't have that. It was when I swapped to like Monk that I started wearing that a lot. You're just like, yeah, that's normal. Oh my gosh, this needs color. Okay. It's true then, the Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said
All
than
the
done.
purple mist is going on.
Yeah, it's so cool. Either easier said than done, given that the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrias, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake!
Oh, snap.
This dungeon received a massive change.
We actually get to explore the old airship. That's pretty
Yeah. It received a massive change, and honestly, I don't really like it, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Where are you? Okay. Like, this was the look I was running for most of the time with you. I don't have those hoofs on, man. So it just cracks me up that you're like, yeah, you've been wearing that. It's like, hey, it was actually a recent thing. You just noticed it suddenly. Okay, which of these? Which one? Which one? Where is it? Where are you? There you are. It is a fun dungeon, but they 100% picked with it. Again, because newer players are having trouble.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, all the time they're only now starting to try and salvage some of it. It must have been one heck of a defeat for them to come here out of desperation.
Yeah. I don't know how much has been like a recent going after its salvage thing or not, but it's probably a case of like the thing was absolutely devastated. I want to point out it was so devastated that it destroyed a lake and
killed the dragon with it. Yeah,
the father of dragons. You know what the thickest scales are made of? That thing is destroyed.
The king of the dragons made of dragon. That's how that works. Anyway,
Yes.
party leader.
Yes. I'm sorry.
We're waiting. Okay.
We're waiting on a
it's
healer,
already
dog. I'm not delaying us.
already
We're
up.
waiting on a healer. Man. No, my fault.
Oh, hang on, I actually need this. And one more of those.
You know, I guess Gunbreaker does run around like,
Oh, I guess those were different ones. All right.
Yeah, they were. You're looking for Sozu?
Sozu and Sharamana. Sharamana. Just boing, boing.
It's a B rank. Oh, and an A rank.
Eh?
Should we go over that?
Yes.
All right.
1 second. I was shown out by
We don't know when a healer's. We don't know when a healer's gonna show up.
Okay, we're here.
Alright, go. Yeet.
Trying to get to the back of the thing.
Hey!
All right.
That was the last one I
Yeah.
needed.
Mark of
Mark
the
of the
Lake.
Lake.
Hey.
Yeah! I apparently never got him before. Sweet.
Nice.
Okay.
I got heavy somehow.
You got hit by the fog. Yeah, I found out something like a week or two ago that makes you really sad and like feel less bad about hitting the A ranks when no one's around.
What's up?
I didn't want to tell you guys because I was so disappointed when I found out. You know all those times we found people inside the ground?
In the ground?
Yeah, we had cases where we were seeing like things were being fought, and we saw like numbers occurring under the ground.
I don't recall that.
Maybe? Yeah. Doesn't
Oh,
ring a
well,
bell.
well, there was definitely a lot of it while I was helping you guys at the like very beginning in the early zones, and it turns out I thought that was just like, oh, maybe the servers are having some trouble and not rendering people. No, apparently there's people who are actually able to go under the ground, and they intentionally use that for like cheese farming.
Huh.
So whenever you see something like aggro on something and there's no one there, they're actually under the ground and they're using the fact that they can't path to them and hit them.
That's dumb.
Yeah, and that one A rank where I was like saying hello to a bunch of things and I saw the A rank, there was one of them actually attacking it. So they were 100% just going to like very slowly cheese the A rank and just like get the allied seals for whatever reason.
All right, got both of those done.
All right. I also say there's not some funny aspects that happen with the botting because apparently they're typically Lalafels. So sometimes like there was a clip of someone just being like, I don't know what happened, and they were just like they were doing the MSQ or something, and they just saw a Lalafell like appear and just like yeet into the ground, just whoosh. Just like, what happened?
Not my preferred glasses, but this is the only glasses I had on hand to glamour.
He's the Harry Potter nerd.
I've been running with glasses on this character
He's
the entire
Harry
time.
Potter. Nerd. Where's your scar, nerd?
I haven't earned it.
I have. You know, the funny thing is, I tried avoiding glasses for so long. I now actually have a lot of them.
Would you care for some pumpkin juice?
I have reading glasses. You want to see some reading glasses?
Sure.
Is it equipped? I can't tell. Are they on?
Yeah, they're on.
They're so tiny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's like again on a game like this, it's very subtle, but I kind of love it.
It's great for
Like,
cutscenes.
Glasses on a character. Yeah, that's why I like the other ones
I don't
because
have
they're
many-
noticeable enough.
I don't have many.
In fact,
Actually, I don't have any
since we
traditional
have the
glasses,
time,
but I do have these.
Ooh, I don't think I have those.
instead of yeah,
Oh
that's
my
a
gosh.
fucking hi Cyclops.
He's got a cyclops.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Cool guy shades. Look at me. I'm so cool. Actually, they have some really nice colors for these. They got white. They've got gray. Oh, these are
That's
lovely.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Are those Squirtle sunshades?
You know what? I thought they actually had a base. That's my face paint. No, they are Squirtle Sunshades.
Yeah.
They don't go as high, like they don't make the V shape, but that is where the heck did I get oh, you know what? I think I sold these for like 75k earlier.
But yeah, besides that, it's just the the Easter stuff.
Yeah, Easter stuff. I know where I'm getting a lot of mine is from the frickin' the newest version they have of crafter stuff. A lot of this came from that. Brass goggles. Ooh. Sweet.
Oh, whoops.
All right, I'm removing this though. I can't be bothered to wear glasses.
Again, that would probably be harder for Aura just because they would slide right off the horns.
Oh no, it's worse for Vieira. You see where their ears are located?
Oh, yeah.
Those
that's
things
true.
are held on by spite.
They're just those tight glasses that you like snap to the head. Just
Yeah, because like Aura, they actually do. Aura
Yeah,
would probably have an easier time.
At some point, I'm going to be switching over to Vieira.
Yeah, and then your glasses are gonna make no fucking sense.
I like to think, because of the Fantasia, at least the concoction of it, that my character's eyes have like a blue sheen to them.
Oh, That would definitely be something you could recreate on the aura because they do have the ability to kind of create sheens to their eyes.
There we go. Better.
But yeah, it's like
The
aura.
glasses I like.
Like it's probably hard to tell because of the hair there, but they actually have like a thin base area that it comes out, and then it greatly widens afterwards. So it's actually very easy for them to put on glasses. In fact, it's probably harder to take glasses off. Man, are there no healers today? What the frick?
I know the fishing is a class, but I just want a fishing emote right now.
So did you have to go buy those glasses, or like what happened? Why?
No, I had to go back to the inn because they're in my armoire or dresser.
Oh, they're
And I
not
couldn't
a.
access them in the
Okay, so they're gear piece.
yeah.
Because I think I actually have those as a. Hang on. Is this them? Oh wait, that's very red. Hang on. Is this them, or are they different? No, these are too big. You got tiny
No,
arms.
I also own those.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure anything that is a glasses has some version of it. I just don't know where the frick it's located.
I don't know, but all the like the visors I have, they have like all the variants to them. So I could go with a like this one.
He's wearing altered mithril magnifiers. Okay, hang on. There's a fun little thing you could do. It's called Garlean Tools. Oh, up. Nope, bad. Okay, Garlean Tools. So what Garlean Tools does is it'll actually search for things that shares a model. So we're looking for altered mithril magnifiers. It doesn't know what these are. What? Okay, these shares mod. Oh my gosh! Wait, how does it share it with the monocle? What?
That's funny.
Huh. So that Lancer went solo, or they found a queue instantly.
Well, they went in unwhatevered. Oh, okay. I think I understand what they're going on with here. So they're saying shared models as in like what like takes a piece of the model, because they also have the pince nez shares it, but it obviously doesn't have like the tiny versions in front. So the monocle is just taking one piece of it and snapping it off. But now I have the problem, are any of these like I really thought this would help me figure out which one goes into that slot, but now I'm like, these are actual gear pieces. Silver spectacles? Oh no, that's it without the. Man, turns out your version with the tiny thing in front, really thick and hard to find.
Yeah.
Craft source. Traveling armor, self shroud. That's a
Here's something I can go find. I need the daring and raging harriers.
I don't know what the frick those are.
They're somewhere here in Mordona.
Oh, they are? Are they Garlean?
You know what? They might be. They're humanoid looking. I want to say they're zombies, but that's not quite right. I can't get a close up of them.
Okay, hopping.
Oh, as in fog fens or something.
All right.
Just the jump jets.
Yung. Let's open this up. The frick is that slot called?
What slot?
The frickin' glasses slot.
I'm just using the headpiece.
Face wear.
Faceware, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to find you one you can use with other headpieces. Until the day they add masks or something. Oh, here they are.
There.
So down there and then up that way for your Harriers. Alright, here we go. Aha! I've got a link for you, Tall. There you go.
Can I access this on my phone so I can keep track of the thing?
I'll let you know.
I one-shot that one after critting him.
Oof. Oh, by the way, neat little thing up here. One, this is the only place you can find plasmoids in Mordona, but also, I think this is one of the god stones or something like that.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, these things.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
We got you. We're going. Ah!
I think that's my whole hunting log for the ninja. Ho ho ho.
I do like this dungeon. I'm just a little sad they changed it. It's not bad. It just, once again, it makes it a little less, like, reliant on people knowing what the frick they gotta do. But I mean, that made it fun in its own way.
Of course, I'm
His first-
okay.
Her name is Gimlet. Gimlet Arc. That's funny. Okay. Oh my gosh, wait, are you only-
Those are mean crabs.
They sure are. Oh my gosh, wait, oh. You can't even pull more than this.
Because they block you?
Yeah, they actually put in a path blocker. That was not there before. Unless I'm mistaken, but it looked blocked. Oh my gosh, why? It's not like the pole was bad. Oh my, this used to just be here. Why the fuck? No! I'm sad. My day's ruined. That popped a bit too many cooldowns. Like, that used to do that. That was fine. But the other one didn't. Gosh dang. Ah.
Nix! We have a whole Nix!
Oh my gosh. I was just checking like what other pole there was, and it's like, no, that's the entire pole. We're done. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank goodness I was able to stun that. I was about to frickin' eat that because I forgot she's casting Holy.
Oh.
I was 100% about to frickin' eat that. That's why I hate Holy. Like, for very rare situations like that. It's nothing against the spell. It's just situations like that. Anyway, this should be an easy fight, I think. I think they nerfed it.
What the? It doesn't have any
stealth.
limb? Okay, no, it does have feet. Okay.
Don't worry, it gets better. Wait.
They're holding bombs!
Oop!
What else is working? Oh, yeah.
Oh, snap!
Are those big or not? Oh. I'm sorry, I went the opposite direction from all of you. I apologize. My bad. Well,
I see how they work now. Okay.
yeah, it used to be you actually had to angle it so that, like, its attacks or something would cause those bombs to be shoved to the corners, make it easier for you. Now they're just placed. Oh, heavy swing.
Oh, that's what needed the head then. Oops. Stand by.
This is a weird
My
goat
headset was dying on me.
wyvern with a Gatling gun.
Oh snap! I looked up and it's yeah, there's a gun again.
Yeah, that's why I said it gets better. Don't worry about it.
Oh, here we go. Where are my middies there?
No, bird, come back.
Oh, this. No, we're good.
He was in exactly the right spot, so he just needed to come back. Come back, birdie.
About to move pretty fast.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Crap, this is probably not a good spot. Nope, not a good spot. Ow. Am I right?
You're fine.
Does that one big time?
Yeah, very much. I think it used to actually drop giant bombs too. So like some would be bigger, some would be smaller, but you would use its attacks to like shove the bombs into a corner and just stay away from the corner. But again, that required people knowing how to deal with being targeted, and DPS brain goes, just crack me up how much DPS don't know how to deal with being targeted by something. It's a very funny situation.
But this is why you made sure I at least knew every position.
Oh no, there's that Imperial alarm noise.
Yay! Yeah, it's like the fun of this whole dungeon was the fact of just sometimes you get the DPS that's like doesn't know what to do. Please don't hit Holy! Please don't hit Holy! Gosh,
Oh,
dang
that was a
it,
Holy.
Healer, please! We need to get it to stand over here! Ah!
Whoa, okay. Scale of this place, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But then the moon was bigger, so, you know.
Wait, key? Did it drop a key? Did it drop a key? I don't know. It didn't. Okay, never mind. Oh gosh, you're a caster. No! No! Oh no, sorry, Darth, I was gonna move him towards the caster.
I'm focusing down the caster.
No, that's...
Oh, what? Ah.
Yeah, I was gonna pull them over here to deal with the thing and then move them over to the caster. So that we could just, you know, AoE them all down. It's fine. Honestly, this next boss is, I think, no. The next boss and the boss after is 100% the reason that they made this a much easier dungeon for people. Because the next boss was very much like if a DPS gets targeted, gosh, it's so funny what they do. There's gear? I've never seen that Bucketeers thing. What the f? You know, this guy is great.
Fancy.
I love this guy. He's an okay boss now, but man.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, it's continuous. My bad. Oh gosh. I am the problem.
You're fine.
I am the problem. I just didn't detonate it. All right. Here's why. So he used to target someone in the party for that ability, and it would leave a zone. And so the party would literally get split on that zone.
Oh, garbage bomb. Ooh.
So the idea was you wanted to get him to angle in a way that didn't go down the middle, and instead specifically you wanted him to like hit a corner and just make that area the damaging corner instead. But now he doesn't target anyone because asking people to do something like that is too much.
At least they're talking me there, so.
Yeah, and then he would, after splitting the room, he would do flamethrower, which again is like the zone is filled. So yeah, I understand why they did it. That doesn't mean I like it. No. Hello, buddy. Here we go. Oh, he's going again. Oh gosh. Ah!
Ooh, that hurts. Ooh. Okay, no.
He doesn't even really leave picking dots anymore, man. He's so much easier. It's fine. Honestly, that's a fine fight. The other one I am sad about, though. But I don't blame him, because the idea of trying to understand an invisible mechanic sucks.
I mean, if like after the first run, if I understood that he would like target me at one point, I would probably try to angle that a little better.
Yeah, most people can't actually grasp that kind of stuff, so you get funny shenanigans instead. Oh gosh.
Oh, no, never mind. That's just the environment.
Yeah, there's actually some airships trying to shoot us right now if you look off to the side.
Oh, snap.
Also, we're on
The
mid-grid
thing about it
somewhere.
is like, usually we just see those in the environment, but then we actually get to fight one of them.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm dragooning over here. I'm stabbing a dragon.
They're getting stunned in odd places.
Yeah, that's holy. That's literally just a white mage doing what they, I guess, should be doing, which is holying at any opportunity. Ah. Yee. Here we go. Wait, I thought oh, perfect thing. I thought I turned that on. Gosh dang it. I even
I'll keep my
checked.
audio on.
That's fine. Oh, is he voicing?
Yeah.
I freaking checked, man. Gosh.
Hi.
Oh, we're good? Okay. Ugh.
Yeah. So he's still bound to the spot.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to need true north for this, do I?
He doesn't receive. You see the arrows inside? He doesn't need it. He doesn't
Oh,
do
okay.
anything.
Inner touch. Oh,
I greeted correctly. Yeah, so his whole boss fight is about closeness and farness. And yeah, he summons in these little guys.
okay. I see tethers.
I can't hit them.
You can't hit them. Get close to him.
Okay.
Eh.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he still does it.
Yes.
Yeah. But basically, those guys are just, they're gonna be like wave pulses every so often, so you just need to not stand in front of them.
Not stand in front of them. Okay. Outer turmoil. Alright. Alright, that one's sort of looking at us. I think I see, yeah. Oh, no, I ate one of those. There you go, the
Alright,
aider.
yep. Here's the part. So these guys, when they spawned before, it used to be that one had to be taken far away and one had to be taken close, or else they wouldn't take a lot of damage. Like, it'd be very resistant. Well, visuals for that was kind of messy.
Yeah.
But yeah, asking a tank to understand which one needs to be far and which one needs to be close was definitely something.
I
So
think the
now
purple one has to be far.
the mechanic's gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Okay. Just trying to like figure out how it did work before.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you anymore, but there was a whole thing to it. Oh. Oh, you
Oh.
see that?
Oh,
that is,
no.
So that is an indication he's going to do multiple attacks, so we have to stay grouped.
Yeah. Ow. Woo.
Yeah, that is how you can tell when you need to stay put instead of just do it the one time. Oh gosh.
Yeah. Oh, going for the double. Unless I should.
Just like,
Oh,
it's
someone
still,
there he
it's
did.
still an interesting fight, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a lot of like fight him close, fight him far. That's just gone now.
Okay, doesn't look too bad.
Probably just not watching for the side dragons, are you?
Oh, I'm watching. I'm watching.
All sure isn't.
Stabbing the old man. Oh, there's pants.
There's pants. It's tank pants, apparently.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Video cutscenes are done? Okay.
This is part of the story, so I hope I fucking do.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
If I can Rykard voice him, it kind of sounds like him.
A little bit.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn.
What was that?
Is he voiced by Rykard?
I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Don't worry, this won't hurt. Hey, it's this place again. That's not good.
Infinity Stones ran out of power?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
He's a...
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Okay.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Done, Qua? Okay.
Yeah.
Others.
I don't know how A is gonna feel you're running around with another weird, tiny, elder being. They already don't get along with the Puff of Darkness.
I'll just keep mine low to the ground, it's fine. Yeah, no, the thing I actually really adore about the Midgard Summer one, as you can see, he will perch on you. And you can beckon him. He could choose to just ignore you.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So, unlike a lot of pets where you can, like, I want you on my shoulder, and they'll do that, he'll be like, nah.
Anyway, I'll go talk to this guy now. Not you, Midgard Summer.
Yeah, I will say, my experience with him, somehow he gets in the way of clicking quests a lot. He's like at the right height to just do it. So be aware, you're probably gonna misclick a lot because of him. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Oh, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once.
So wait, did this thing change color?
It does look very red right now. It's kind of funny. It's the sky.
Yeah.
It's very shiny.
But yeah, did Midgard Summer just cut a deal with Heidelin?
I'm trying to think what I can actually explain or not.
I mean,
said something
that's
about
what
a
it sounded
covenant.
like. Yeah.
He said, I remember and consent.
Whoops.
God damn it. We both did it.
So he's actually had a deal with Heidelin. The deal was to not harm us or her chosen.
Yeah.
And they didn't run out of juice. You could actually see the darkness swirling around it. They were being sealed off. So we are not able to access them anymore. To be fair, I actually have no fucking clue what they were doing to begin with. We got more powerful with them, but beyond that, I'm like, I genuinely don't know. There's probably some quest somewhere I didn't pick up that tells me about it. Oh well, anyway. Have you spoken with Commander Levier yet? He has been pacing again.
Of course, with the pacing.
Oh, save me. Is it coming? What should we do? Oh, he's not?
Oh yeah, don't mind the miniature dragon next to me.
Yeah. He's adorable. He's pleasures. There's so much I want to say, and it's like, no, shut up, stop.
We're not there yet.
But yeah, as he was talking, I was like, I could hear this same voice actor going, us! Forget us!
It's a little more gravelly, which is to say a lot more gravelly for Rykard, but yeah.
Have you not heard Rykard's... I hope my mic picked that up. It went very silent at the moment.
No, I did not catch that.
Yeah.
Dang
did
it,
not.
I did a really good... Oh well. Darn you, voice mod.
I'm drawing a blank. Which one's Rykard again?
Rykard's the snake boy from Elden Ring.
Oh, okay.
Ah, the very good.
Other than the meme, I've only encountered him once.
Yeah, I know, but still, I think anyway. Okay. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods, or something else. Welcome home, Aurelian. Alphino was worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? But yeah, if we're continuing with the idea that I'm just here mentoring you guys, it's like, oh, hey, Midgard Summer, how you doing? What's up, buddy? Getting a good nap over there? Yeah. Where's the 12 that you are hale and whole? I came as soon as Minfili informed me of Sir Emmeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it, and I would hear your report.
So, this Midgard Sormer.
Turns out he's just napping.
He's napping, and he also 100% agrees. He's like, you know what? My son said vengeance, and I'm like, good on you. You got
Well,
my
at least
approval.
one
I'm
of
too
them
old for this.
did.
Yeah, he said, my son said vengeance, and then he said, I'm too old for this shit.
Well, I think he said,
Well,
like...
he said he had 7 children, but one of them was crying out, and he's like, you know what? Sure, go ahead. You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Well, the way I believe it got put is he was going to rise up in vengeance with his son. But we were trying to argue he shouldn't, and then Heidelin interfered. And he's like, fine, I won't. So he cannot partake. If the idea is we're going to go and try and interfere with it, and he's like, fine, I cannot participate because I cannot harm you. That says nothing about my son harming you. I believe that's what we're going to be telling them here is like, yeah, we got him to stand down, I guess. Well, let's see. You conversed with Midgard Sommer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has, in sooth, lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments.
Seems to be a recurring thing with the dragons here. First, Bahamut, now Midgard Summer's all doing the same thing. Although in the case of Bahamut, it's more the elegant tech reviving him.
Yeah, Bahamut had no say in it. The entire moon was created to capture and restore him should he fall. Because basically,
Now-
they kind of just turned him into a giant fucking battery.
What is the connection between Midgard Sormer, the father of dragons, and Bahamut, the primal of dragons?
Bahamut is his son.
Okay, so one of those 7 he was talking about. Gotcha.
Bahamut is one of his 7 children.
Okay.
So the primal was based on his son, or it is his son?
I would assume much like Louis Soir, he is the primal.
It's interesting to discuss dragon things. So, Midgard Sommer is the father of dragons. He sired 7 children. Those 7 children are known as the First Brood. After that, no one gives a fuck, but the First Brood is those 7 children when they refer to them. Bahamut is of the First Brood. And one of the First Brood is crying out for vengeance. And the moon Dalamud was... So the thing is, Bahamut was never intended to be a weapon of Alag. The entire moon was meant to capture him, and they realized... And this is what's really confusing to me, personally, because the whole thing about primals is they consume an insane amount of crystals. So the idea that somehow Bahamut is actually a generation of power as opposed to a consumption of power. I have one reason I can actually understand with context why that actually works, but up front, it makes no fucking sense. And it has to do with how dragons work. But yeah, so the idea, and it's also kind of a weird thing because, like, Alec, I think, hated primals. They learned how to capture them. But for some reason, they designed the moon to not only capture, but continuously recreate Bahamut. Again, I assume as, like, a infinite energy source, but they also kind of... No, I guess the Crystal Tower was kind of powered by it, wasn't it?
It was powered by the moon, which was most... Well, okay, which part was solar powered? I know that solar power had something to do with it.
The Crystal Tower by default was solar powered. But it also could receive power from Dalamud. And I believe when it did is when the 5th Umbral Calamity occurred. Because a metric blood ton of power got shot at the tower and it just frickin' kind of blew up. But, yeah, so Bahamut didn't really have a say on rejuvenation at all. Because he was primarily being resummoned, more or less, is what was going on with the moon. Just weirdly and meticulously slow and Allegheny. So, I don't know, there's a lot of weird shenanigans about that. Midgard Somewhere, meanwhile, he actually is just taking a nap. He beat up the Agrias and it's like, I'll pretend I'm dead. Just so I can be left alone. Cracks me up. Okay. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Somewhere in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. So how do you have an exact quote of Midgard Somewhere then? As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now.
Yeah, do your diplomatic stuff.
Yeah, I'll just be here being a living, breathing heresy. Is there something you're not telling us, Aurelian? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you were missing something. Something important.
So what if I told you I lost my main power?
Well, for friend, Midgard Somewhere stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? Does that mean we could get tempered now?
I was wondering that. It's like, wait, did he just take away our temper status?
No. Okay. So the echo is what keeps us safe from tempering. That was effectively a MacGuffin that kept us alive from a nuke to the face.
Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I guess, yeah, it is. It's kind of a funny thing to try, because they refer to the Echo as the Blessing of Light, is the annoying part about it. So, that's probably what leads to the whole, like, mega confusion. And again, if we had a codex, it'd be really nice.
Yeah.
Midgard Somewhere stripped you of the Blessing of Light. How do you feel? I feel like a laser beam just shot through my thickened chest. And then
there's a hole in my chest now, and not metaphorical.
Yeah, just like lower the shirt, like, like ow. See, it is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Becker's belief that any could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Somewhere made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Summer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Kind of like now, and this is the thing, when you go through the story the first time, you're like, okay, cool, story stuff. But the second time you go through it, you get to appreciate little details, like the fact that you are a basic adventurer and people acknowledge you as such, or the fact that you actually only really talk to Menphilia about Echo-related things. It's like your little secret with her.
Yeah, because I think you're the only two with the Echo, correct?
Pretty much.
I feel like she's mentioned others had it, but I don't want to say one way or the other in case I accidentally pick up and spoil things, so...
Yeah, she mentioned very few have it, but as far as I can know...
Lady Iceheart has mentioned having it.
Yes.
But obviously you don't talk to her about it. So, yeah, it's just like, it's a detail I didn't really notice, but yeah, you explicitly talk Echo-related stuff, because, like, the others have no fucking clue what the Echo is.
Well, wait, didn't they mention it before, like, during the introductory quests?
Well, they know about the Echo, yes. They know that, like, we were recruited because they knew we had the Echo. Oh, hello. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
Midgard Summer just being a backseat driver now.
Thank you for color commentary from the iguana in my pocket.
It is a really funny thing where he's like telling you to wake up. It's like, you have only listened to what they have told you. Choose for yourself what you want to do.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted
none of
the
these
wormlord
people-
and lived to tell the tale.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, Dylan, Matt, do your
Thanks
stuff.
to Helene for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Now we learned quite a few salutes for emotes, so I think it'd be a nice little detail if, like, during cutscenes we like give our own salute back or something.
Yeah, but then that would be making a lot of assumptions of, like, people sometimes just choose a faction and go, I don't really care.
Yeah, that is true. It's like, if you pick a faction and have, like, one rep in them that you got, like, rep with 3, you think you pick the 3 by default, but if it goes to the 1, it's like, oh, well, okay. So, yeah, I can see why I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's like, it's basically good enough that they acknowledge, hey, you are part of my company.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like they know about the echo, but they don't know what the experience of the echo is like, save for what they can be told by Menphilia. And the big thing is, Menphilia even will state, it's like, your echo is different from mine.
I would
And I
assume
think
all echoes work a little differently.
Yeah. Some of them are definitely more associated with the idea of being able to see memories. Some are more associated with the idea of being able to talk with other peoples and understand them. Some are more yeah, they
I don't
do.
know. It kind of sounds like our echo feels all the above.
Our echo is incredibly potent, is the big thing about it.
Congrats, we're main character. Overpowered bullshit.
No,
Yep.
that's not. Now, I will say, we are a jack of all trades. There are others who have a stronger point into other aspects of it, such as like being able to see memories or even like the emotions in the memories. Like we can witness the memories, but say you could instead understand what everyone's feeling in those memories instead. There's things like that that change it up.
Okay, yeah. Actually, that just reminded me of something. It was, I can't remember if it was in Dragon Age Origins or Inquisition, but they were actually referring to the first battle in Origins. I forget the name of the place, but depending on like who was experiencing the battle, they all had different perspectives on what exactly happened there when the wardens were left to die.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's... We can definitely say that ours is the strongest, but I know that it's like, ours is the strongest for our purposes, and that's why it feels powerful. Also, we don't get fucking knocked on the floor like some people do. The echo's actually a crippling thing for some people, and it's tragic, but also funny.
Oh, I'm thinking back. When we first got the echo, it pretty much knocked us unconscious, right?
Yeah. Like, I think we straight up passed out when it first happened. So either through the continuous, like, triggering of it, or even, like, hardening as we ourselves got better with combat, we got better at handling it, but we 100% got put on a bed after the first use of the echo. So it's not to say, like, oh, it's powerful. We're just, like, training a muscle, basically.
That makes sense.
There was some other point I was going to make about dragons, but it's fine. Carry on! We got a lot of MSQ to go through. Hello, Albedo! The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, the call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeda has requested a gathering of the Silent. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Of all our adversaries, the Ascians could well be considered the most dangerous. I do hope Moonbreed's research has borne fruit. I've summoned everyone to the solar. It would seem Moonbreeda has something exciting to share with us.
Now that everything's content.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Alright.
Alright.
Though I have little doubt you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend upon Moonbreeder being free to pursue her experiments.
So is she worried about the crystals like blowing up and reacting to the other crystals?
Oh yeah, no, they're explosive. So she wants to test it to be able to make sure that the thing works. But if something went wrong, because she is after all trying to weaponize the ether itself, it could end up causing a chain reaction of explosions. So she wants to make sure she's just away from it. But she doesn't want to pick it up and move it to a location because the whole point is to test whether the natural resource could actually work. I see that the Scions once more readied themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. It seems that you've barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking, Coltana and I must also heed her call. Or I was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the antecedent has other plans for our talents. Oh, really empty place. Everyone's gone. For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines.
When do you have a headquarters in Ul'dah? I thought they worked here.
Yeah, I thought this was the headquarters.
Well, I think they use the term headquarters loosely. It's basically right now they're predominantly working out of Ul'dah because of the situation going on there, so it's just kind of their headquarters for now.
Yeah, but didn't we finish up the whole thing with the Ivy? Why are they still there?
Because we're going to Ul'dah because there's a whole thing happening with the castrum there. So they may have been like packing up, or while they were doing the investigation into the Ivy, they probably also found out that stuff was going on there because they are, they did get a spy of Garlean import. So maybe they got some information of like, oh, there's some stuff going on there. It's just one of those things of like,
yeah, I think right now they're interrogating the Ivy, so yeah.
Yeah, and even if she didn't spill anything, it's like in their investigation, they probably saw like, oh, there's a lot of movement going on here. And so they're staying there for now. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stone for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then?
Everyone's leaving.
Yeah, what a very empty place.
We all got places to be.
Yeah. And the place is Ul'dah. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I need to get some gear before we head out.
Oh, okay.
My tone's looking a little full right now.
I need to empty my bag of crap.
Like sell stuff or...
Okay, so I have a bunch of potions, some Phoenix Downs, and other stuff that I don't plan on getting rid of, but like this materia I don't know when I'm gonna need. And then I just have a bunch of reagents and stuff for, I assume, potion making that you've said on occasion that I cannot use until I actually pay for the game. I also have these antique pieces of armor that you said would be useful at some point.
Yeah, I believe the antique armor gets used with the Kakalan there. Don't mind the bird on the table. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Which was the one that offered like earrings and stuff?
Mm.
Then a separate tab for the armor.
Yeah, I found it.
The eyewear's gear?
The earrings you're looking for, go under the same place you pick up the armor. There's a tab called accessories.
Yeah, I'm under accessories and it's empty.
It is?
Yeah, under weapons, I see all the Let's see. Eyewear's gear. Yeah, look under Eyewear's gear, and all I see are the weapons. I don't see anything under accessories or anything.
You're using tombstone stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
You're talking to the wrong person. So, DOW, accessories.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong one.
And the what about the Elegant Aetherstone headgear and stuff? Is that also around here?
The Aether Tome, I believe that is used to craft the Elegant armor. Specifically
Okay,
the
so I
replica
can't use
stuff.
that.
Yeah. Unless there is a shop somewhere that uses it. Wait a second. Oh. Is that the lady? You! Are you the one? No, you're not. Big ol'.
100. That really doesn't do anything. Alright. Who else needs a gear boost? Actually, wait. Didn't you have something that was...
Just chucking stuff on the ground.
So.
Okay, and that should be good for now.
You can chuck stuff on the wagon.
Okay. Picturing me throwing this like tree sap and other crap and pieces of meat just out of the side of this thing.
Typical littering L.
All the prism stuff, the faded things all saved.
If I wasn't investing in any of the cryptocurrencies, I'd probably have been like, maybe I could use the... never mind. It's gone.
Oh? Oh?
Something?
Oh.
It's really tiny.
Oh, what the? Oh, this one's creepy.
Yeah. Gosh. Oh gosh.
We're good.
Okay, Margaret. Margaret the desert. Bye, Steve.
Don't worry, we're in the cart. Browsers don't mean nothing.
You're trying to throw something out, your arm just grabs it mid. Charlotte, no! Charlotte, 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 Charlotte! I need to see the screen, Charlotte!
Charlotte!
She took my desk with her. Okay. Oh, Wellred had scars. I don't think he had scars before. Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. Returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings.
So the 14th Legion is cut off, right?
Yes. Yes. Captain Takao, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contained powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold their position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field and meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow Scions of the situation. I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. I report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. A lot of big words for Elmo. Ah.
So small a force, huh? Oh.
Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping her. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Isn't it a beauty? A lady merchant of Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. Oh dear gosh, Brita, no! Once Marina gets her claws in you, she never lets go! Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbrita. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection.
I think I have that glam, actually, for that weapon.
Probably. Right then, time to see if all this training has paid off. Alger, guide my blade. Ah, your Midgard summers are getting in the way. Ah! Glad to have you with us, Aurelian. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castor Meridianum. Do I outrank Edelstein? Oh my gosh. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to run forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Old Daw, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to Oh, nope, it's wrong person. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Back from Game Center CX Hosting. Welcome back. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hasi. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Blah, la, 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 la.
Oh, game. Don't do that to me.
Pleasure to be fighting by your side. It's the bombs. He's fine with explosives.
Am I lagging?
That's not good around this much ceruleum. But then I was flying around with it too, so bleh.
Yeah, you're lagging a little bit, but it'll look fine. Glad to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. Seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
We really be hunting these like stealth squads.
Yay. You having trouble there, Pete?
A little bit. We're good.
The soldier outlasted the mech.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a B rank. Sure, finding all the hunts now, when we didn't pick any up.
Yeah, I'm disconnecting.
Oh.
Good. Heard all this bright.
There we go. I think I'm good.
It's weird because you're not showing the sign of disconnecting.
I don't know. It
I
was a
did
little
for a
odd.
second there. Okay, there we go. Now I'm seeing.
You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Oh, now I see the disconnect button, huh? Wrangle the monkeys, wring their necks. Tell them to do it after the stream.
Calling the backup hamsters.
Captain Takao, what news of the Garleans? I'm thinking, what if I made an alt exclusively to follow the party for streams? That'd be interesting. You'd have to go through pretty much all of ARR. I don't think that would take long because you're not tied to the stream part of it, but that'd be interesting. It would definitely make the queues faster.
We did have a fourth. We no longer have a fourth.
Yeah, he got busy. We'll do that. All right. We gonna get a nice, sexy Hothbow?
He works at a hospital. Mainly in tech, but he works at a hospital. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What role should I focus at? That's the problem. These two are kind of just going all over the place. So it's a little hard to gauge what exactly... They seem to mostly be ninja and dragoon. So I would say probably have...
DPS. I like Paladin as my tank.
I would say probably focus on healer with having a secondary DPS to fill in. If you have to, like, specifically, like, pick one down to focus on.
Warrior was my main tank, but I would like to give Gunbreaker a little more experience.
We're not worried about which classes, we're worried about roles right now. So Arcanist would be convenient.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be perfect. That would be exactly perfect, you're right. Gosh, I forget Summoner exists. The raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. An uninvited ASEAN. You must be anxious for words of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian had reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogan lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. I suppose to be asking you invite over. That's true. Menu, calm down.
Hey.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
I'm blind.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Wow.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
I mean, yeah, but you're an asshole.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have
I've
to
heard
get back
so
to the
much
Rising
more about the
Stones.
Rising Stones than I've ever had the Waking Sands.
Man. Just because you got a fucking weaned off version of the story. If I'm right and the Ascian is after Tupsimati, then we'd best make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. Whee! I'm sorry. I normally see like LFP looking for party, but I saw LFF and not knowing what that meant, I just Chicken was like looking for fart. Like, oh no! You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
Oh my god, game, come on.
You too.
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent.
What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What? What the frick was that zoom? What the frick was that zoom? Did the camera angle thick up? What was that?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
I don't know if either of you had this, but for some reason the camera zoomed in on my crotch. Did not show my face, did not do anything. It just zoomed in on my freaking crotch.
It zoomed in on my face.
It zoomed in on my crotch.
What the
Why? Why did it do that?
I have no idea.
It literally was a dramatic zoom on pants. I'm like, huh?
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
The chrysalis. I feel like we've been there already.
Is this hole here all the time now?
No. Though I will say, the really, really thick and funny thing about this is This is one of those cases where they have no explanation for why you get a full party. And chrysalis is a pretty common word. It's usually like the cocoon for butterflies. I need to add someone to friends. Hang on. How do I do this? Player search. Search conditions. First name. REL. There you are. Not party. Where is it? Oh, separate request. Okay. A different duty category is already. Oh. There you go. It is a trial. Oh. I kept thinking passing over. Like, I knew it was a trial, but I was like, man, I don't see it in ARR. It's way the thick at the top compared to everything else, which is hard mode. Okay. Oh, wait. I just queued up as 3 DPS. That's probably fine, right? No, wait. No, it's not fine. I'm gonna undo that. Man. I don't think it's a 6-man. Okay. No, it's an 8-man. So this one is funny because, like, it's a very simple mechanic, and yet it's, unless they changed it, no, maybe it's because it's the most mechanically required thing in ARR, except for maybe extremes. So this is amusingly like a noob killer, because I think the only time you get it is specifically if someone's doing the MSQ. But there's tank mechanics, DPS mechanics, and then I think just universal mechanics. So I'm going to start off by explaining one of the mechanics. There's going to be balls that spawn on the edge of the arena. They're going to have 2 different colors to them. One's red, one's blue. For the record, it's very subtle, so if you have trouble distinguishing colors, I'm sorry. One looks scaly and one looks ethery. What you need to do is when you need to grab them. You need to, like, run into them and grab them. When you do so, they will explode in an AoE around where you actually hit them. So you don't want to go for one that someone else is going for. You want to try to avoid it. When you do this, you're going to get a debuff. This debuff makes you take more damage from that color orb. So you then run to the opposite color orb nearby and hit that. It will then reset the buff and give you that version's debuff. And you just keep alternating.
Oh, sort of like the that one Alliance where it's like,
yes,
no, light ground, dark ground. Okay.
Yeah. But instead of which side are you standing on, you're trying to specifically just make sure you're grabbing one of a different color. There's no real indication of where people go, so unfortunately it is kind of a free-for-all. You just want to avoid any of the balls actually getting to the center. And alternating, or else you will end up just, like, purging and dying for, like, grabbing too many. Then, let's see, what other mechanics are there? I know the one mechanic that, again, DPS, this is weird because this is one of the few times DPS will do mechanics, and they shouldn't be doing this mechanic. There's a DPS check, where the DPS and the healers and everyone just want a DPS. But there's going to be a bunch of, like, ground targeting reticles. The tanks are the ones who need to go do this. DPS do this, they will explode and die. DPS love doing this. And then there's one other mechanic, I believe. This is more like a kind of like cheese thing. When he, like, right before he enters phase 2, you want to apply every dot you have, I believe every buff you have, before that phase triggers. Because he will pause the duration of everything. Buff, debuff, dot. They will last basically forever during that phase. I believe that's how it works. So
The ninja, I don't think I have that too many of those.
I think you have a dot or something, but yeah, it's, I don't know, maybe not a dot, but again, this one doesn't come up too often, but I believe there's a whole thing about you want to make sure before he phase shifts that you at least apply dots. I don't know about buffs.
I don't think I actually have a dot as a ninja.
Yeah, dots are pretty rare because I think they've been trying to remove them from the game because of the 2-minute meta. I wonder if they get rid of the 2-minute meta, will that actually mean we get dots back? Or was there some other reason that dots weren't good? Because I know Leah was mentioning that the reason Bard's DPS is kind of iffy is because of the fact that it kind of relies on server ticks. So I'm not sure on that one. I wonder if I should just unsync this and just do it so that we don't have to sit here on this queue. Because we got one tank so far.
We're almost there. I can switch over to a healer if needed. Then we only need to switch away for one.
Well, we're still waiting on 2 DPS anyway. I don't know.
And this one would fall under MSQ, right?
This one... I don't actually know. I know I've gotten it in roulette, but I don't know if it's just simply daily roulette or MSQ for like trial roulette. Because it is a trial.
Alright, well I'm gonna tab out, tell
yeah, go look at those glasses. Find the glasses you're looking for. Oh wait, there's the glasses you're looking magnifiers.
It's really sad that you could actually just like leave the scene and come back later. When they're urging you like, go in now!
Yeah, no, I've told you, later on they start making it where you specifically get put into like the trial arena while you're queuing. So like you get to vibe out to the music and everything. Every single time is like, and I'm like, I'm so tired. So I go to sleep at that time. So I boot it back up and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to fight you now. It's funny. Okay, so magnifiers are sold for MGP in the gold saucer. So you can actually have the glasses you like in multiple colors and just as a glasses cosmetic, so you can have hats and stuff.
Okay.
I do love that it has a wrap around the ear, so it's going to look even weirder on a bunny. You're just gonna have this loop just floating there. Yeah, the one you were looking for is called magnifiers.
Yeah.
Huh. That's odd. This is definitely not all face wear. I don't know if they just haven't updated it or what, because there's way more. They don't even have the frickin' Easter one in here. Huh. How strange.
Seems like it's going to take a bit. I'm actually going to go to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, should be fine. I was hoping to find out what is in there.
Hello.
Hello.
It looks like we're
Heyo.
down a tank.
Hope they left with you. Okay, so you want to save limit break for near the end because you can get up to tier 3 limit break. And yeah, you will want to cast every DPS buff and dot and so on you want before you enter the next phase. I'm thinking I might just like unsync this because this queue is going to take up so much of the time. Which is very unfortunate.
It's up to you.
Oh, we can go talk to Rita. Hello. Hey, does anyone want to come in and heal her while we're just, looking at this little void entrance over here? Nah? Alright. You can tough it out. You're a strong lady.
Don't worry, I'm just holding my insides in.
Heck.
I'm sure a healer will cure. I'm sure a healer will cure all that dark energy is holding about her. No biggie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. As small as this entrance is, I just picture us like Super Mario 64 diving into this thing.
Yeah, and then somehow we get 7 other people to follow us. Absolutely cracks me up. Okay, we're not gonna get queue. I'm just gonna unsync us.
Right as somebody showed up.
That's fine. That wasn't gonna be a whole party, so who cares? What the fuck? Hold on. Here we go. That was weird. Okay. Alright. We find her unrestricted, confirm. Chrysalis. I'll get high enough and then this reign of unsyncedness. The thing is, it won't help with trials. You'll still have to get 4 other people.
You got cutscenes turned on, right?
Yes. I wonder if this is the void.
Wait, is this their stupid Ascian chair room?
It is. Ophelia, why are you doing a seductive pose? She's hanging by her arms, man. That's gotta hurt. Okay, well, I have to recreate what the experience would be like. So someone would immediately shout, "Nibbles!" And then we'd begin.
This room actually looked a lot smaller in the cutscene.
Yeah, they had to make it bigger for this. Oops.
Oh, gone already.
Alright. Here's the orb thing.
Oh, the orb thing. Okay.
Oh, I
like
should
this
have
red
done
orb.
that.
Okay.
Oh.
Blue
Oh,
orb
you got
over
that one.
here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'll take this one.
No, gosh. Nope.
Red one over
This-
here.
Oh gosh, is this spawning enough for full people? Oh.
Oh, that didn't work. Blue over here.
Now this is gonna
Red
crack me
over
up.
here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh.
Sure he won't kill you.
Yeah, I'm lagging hard.
That's unfortunate. Satiable hunger the void, devour all light, and return this world to perfect darkness. Hey, he survived. Cool. Wait, why'd that do no damage?
Oh boy.
Revel in apocalyptic flame. Of this
This is a
plotting
double.
pace. Considers it a plotting pace. Hilarious. Oh yeah, that is pretty spicy damage. Well, I could technically just hold his aggro, I guess. Let you guys DPS him.
I assume phase 2 is when his health drops halfway, right?
No. I had to sub to exit lag. Oops. Honestly, for the price I paid, it's been pretty good. Gosh, there's a fucking... There's a people who, like, help make the lag less lag? Oh, jeez. Though, to be... I will state that the lag is probably on Pete's side. He does have pretty, fun internet.
Oh, it's this again.
Yeah. You do the phase twice.
Oh, we went for the same one. Whoops.
Yeah.
Roses are red and violets aren't blue.
Ow. I keep stacking this point. Oh
What
my
the fuck?
gosh!
I was not that close to that one. Come on.
Get out of here,
Oh,
Sprite. Ow. Ow.
Why is it not blown up? Come on.
Yeah, me lagging here is a bad idea.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Nope. I tried.
I think it's because we were going for the same orb or something.
But your health was also pretty low.
Yeah,
Again,
I
healers are-
physically can't do that bit.
Alright, I'll speed up this fight then. Oops. Oh, thick, we skipped the phase! No! I wasn't trying to skip it!
Dead!
Oh!
Again,
Well-
overpowered. Just oops.
He was at point 3, that my auto got him! Dang it! Oh man! Well, you get to deal with that phase whenever the frick you actually accidentally get him in a queue roulette. Because, whoops. Internet is very good usually, but XIV and WoW in particular have some horrible nodes around their locations. Yeah, that's true. So it could be a mix of like Dynamis being Dynamis and not getting any love since the day it was created and Paul's internet.
Yeah. Dear Lord, come on.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to... that's fine. I'm wearing a new attire. I came out with a new tire.
Thank the 12.
Oh, she got onto her belly.
Your cutscene's on, right?
Yes.
Alright.
I've said this already, yes. My cutscenes are on.
Blech.
Now's a good time as any to test it,
You
right?
may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? You may have bested. Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No,
Tup Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
I'm glad the theory worked.
Yep. The moment he mentioned the the way the staff works, like, we're gonna use that, aren't we?
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of
The
light.
MacGuffin!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Oh,
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
what a bastard! Fucker's kicking my ass!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Me! Ah!
Moonbreeder.
Got her the fuck out of you, bitch!
She's gone.
All it cost me was a baddie with a side cut.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Farewell to a queen. She was here for but a short time, and yet, gosh, I miss her.
I didn't figure she would be
He
around
died
like
like
a little
any
bit longer,
warrior
but
wanted to,
yeah.
on her feet, spitting in the face of fate.
All the time we were describing it as a blade of light, and I figured it would be like the last time, but this is more like a Kamehameha wave.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. The Blade of Light has a very, tenebrous state of being. Yep.
By making contact with the beam, she was able to channel all the ether into it, right?
Yeah. The body... Here's the thing. I'm not sure how much she actually put her soul into it, but the body's made of ether. A lot of ether. It's a very dense compilation of ether. So she channeled herself into, and again, by basically dispelling the body, the staff could then like absorb it and use it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember when she showed up and I'm like, gosh, I missed you. And I immediately went, oops. I was like, ah, frick. But I don't think any of you got onto it, so I carried on like, all right, nothing wrong, nothing wrong. Our list of grievances against the Asians were already overlong. So they continue to add to it. Would we had arrived a few moments sooner? Just a few moments. She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. So there you go, that's the explanation. When one dies, there's a large release of ether. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. In memory of Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlian, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. Thaliak? Gosh, I thought it was a different name. Never mind. I believe Thaliak is the sister of fate or something like that. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Moonbreeda showed us the way forward at the cost of her own life.
Well, we know where her light went. It like...
Uh-huh.
It went into the beam, and right into Nabrialis's face.
Yeah, but then after it
He
dispersed...
punched that fucker one last time.
What worth is her sacrifice if we do not follow where it leads? Let us gather at Rathfrost and show respects to our fallen comrade, then we shall continue with the work she began. Yeah, body and soul went into being a dense batch of ether, and then probably dispersed and went to the Mother Crystal. They do, after all, say that, like, when one dies, it's like the soul kind of, like, parts from the body, but the body still releases, like, in that parting, releases a metric butt ton of ether. Alright. Yeah. I don't have a funeral carriage, unfortunately.
I mean, if you think back to the Awakened Sands, that was used as a funeral, or a, what do they call it? Like, yeah, a horse?
Hearse?
Hearse.
It's a
yeah.
hearse.
That was a hearse.
Yeah, the speaking horse. Yeah, you know, the horse.
I know it was like a very strange way of pronouncing it. It was like...
You know when horses bring along that horse? It's Hearst.
Yep.
Or Hearst. I don't know. It might be Hearst. There might be no T involved. Oh, what a beautiful view. You get to see this and Midgard somewhere in the vlog. Fantastic.
Did you go without me?
Yes, you weren't out.
It's right over the face. Right over the mountain.
Majestic carving silhouette. Oh, and the Crystal Tower's there too. Wait, this place is a fantastic screenshot location. You get here, Midgard Summer, and the freaking Crystal Tower. Beautiful.
Here we are. Just gotta ignore the plasmoids is all.
They're peaceful. It never rains in Ordona, so this is the closest we can get to a sad day.
Someone's summoning Odin right now.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Thank you, iguana that lives in my pocket.
Does anybody else hear the gecko?
He's trying to sell me car insurance again.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was fast. Finally.
Yay. Maybe the monkeys are settling down. No, Vic, Josh, no! Come on, come on! Dang it.
Now you have to go around.
Man.
Is the GP bird acting up again?
Meep, meep.
Oh man, imagine the Roadrunner had to use GPS to get around. It's like, it can't keep up with him.
Turn left in the next mile.
Into the toll.
The rising stones feel somehow colder, when Brita always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papa Limo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe... Oh, the staff is still not up there, as a point. But yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Aurelian? Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Aurelian. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. But after all, you could just, see it again in the echo, so I might as well be honest. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come.
Okay.
A victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. So those, I believe, are supposed to indicate the end of a patch's story. So you'll be seeing those a lot when you get to like post-story things. They'll just kind of pop up when it's like, all right, update, 3.1 is done, update 3.2 is done, which means we are on the last bit of story that is the warm-up to Heavensward.
Oh.
At least I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure. I'm thinking of it. I think there's sticking nothing left. I think we're there.
I don't know. Before it was like, okay, this is the end. This is the end. No, this is the end.
No, I did state there's one more dungeon, one more trial, and like maybe one more thing. I don't know. I think we're done with it. It's just story now. Normally, yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna be every time, but it definitely is something they try to like slap it and be like, hey, this, because again, when a patch drops, this is like the farthest you go. So that's like a, hey, this is our credits, but without the credits because we're not done yet. Have you a moment, Aurelian? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. So remind you, time happened in between here. But in this case, you've been at 2.55 for a bit. I don't know why, but 2.55 was like that. I was like, I don't know which patch we're on, but I feel like we're at a weird number for some reason. Wait, no, you're right. I don't know, man. All I know is we're in part 6. We're still in part 6.
It would be nice if they have some sort of indicator of like how much time passed in between like patches, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, that's.
I would love that, but I've looked this up. There is no official timeline between story moments.
I don't think, I remember you had me looking that up because we were trying to figure out how long it's actually been. And this is where it gets weird because, like, the cinematics they have for the expansions, those progress as if the actual real-world time has passed for the Warrior of Light. But in the same vein, there's, like, no canonical time frame of when things have happened. They refuse to even say, like, it took a year for, like, this war to go to... Like, they refuse. We've been technically on the same day, but also they do act like there has been a time of you taking a break because it is, like, several months between patches. So that's where it gets really hard, is like there's both they're acknowledging like 3 months have passed, and then there's times where they're like, oh, but no time has passed. It's a fucking mess if you actually try to consider the time frame of it. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Yes, you're right.
It's Ash Ketchum syndrome, where he's perpetually stuck at 10 years old.
Yeah, that's the twins. That's 100% the twins. They're like, the twins should be older by now. They should be older. But no, they are Ash Ketchum. They are always age 10.
Yeah,
they will never get older.
I'm assuming the course of 2.0 took in-world around a year. All this afterwards probably happened over the course of, I want to say, 6 to 7 to maybe 8 months.
That's reasonable, actually, because if you think back to the Pokemon Adventures manga, or the Pokemon Adventures manga, every time they go to a new entry with a new protagonist, usually a year has gone by.
Yeah,
so the original characters actually do get older.
That's at least how I treat it. Like, a year has gone by from 2.0, and then this is almost like 3/4 of a year so far on this.
Yeah, the official answer is it's whatever you think it should be. So if you think your Warrior of Light ages and so on, it's like, it's a weird thing of like, you set the time, but they also have like, there are probably a way that you could actually go through the story and figure it out. Because as Discamera pointed out, somewhere in the game, they talk about travel by ship to a certain region taking months. And there is like, they explicitly mention it took months, I believe, in the MSQ to get to a location. So a lot of time has passed. Not just in between patches, it's like there's time happening between it, and they're like, oh yeah, it's been like, even doing the society quest, they mention you've been there for weeks.
Yeah. So like, at least for my character, I'm gonna see if I can at least mock up a timeline for this person to see how long this has gone, because then it's a good enough idea of how long the game has been going in world.
Yeah, someone did have an answer for like actual in-game Eorzea days of how long it's been. It's been like 100-something years. It's really funny. They also have the excuse of Elders and having long lives to explain why the twins are still teenage looking. Yeah, like that's the only thing I can go with is like the twins, they would take longer to actually have their growth spurt. Or it would be like one of those things where the growth spurt is so rapid. So like if they did decide to actually update their models for like a future expansion, it would have to be like a dramatic increase of like their age changing. They could have something like that. When I play as Meteor, I just assume it's been a day since he arrived in Gridania for the first time. He's now at 7.5. That's the problem. It's like, technically, it's been at 5 years. Yeah, no, the timeline is a freaking mess, but it's definitely been a couple years. I actually personally go off the idea that the actual real world time is closer to what it actually is for the game itself. So it's been probably 10 years by the time you're in Dawn Trail. Is probably a good gauge for it, based off all the freaking shenanigans that happens in between then.
In some ways, our pacing, or by doing this once every week, is actually some pretty good pacing as far as like time frame goes.
Yeah, there's some cases where like there will be, I think, going from one expansion to the next, where it will be months past. So that's not going to keep up with it. But yeah, Ida should be somewhere within the Rising Stones. Pray lend her a sympathetic ear, my friend. So yeah, the timeline of it is very much a make it up as you want. And I think a lot of that is because there are some people who don't want their character to age and they don't want the twins to age or something. And so it has a messy place. And I do still like I like Yoshi's take on the story of like your run through it is the canonical story of it. Everyone is their canonical, like they are. And that means that how long you think the time took, but there are a lot of things that mention, hey, it's been weeks, hey, it's been months. There are ways you could find like an actual, like, based off the story itself telling you. So this one has been probably at least a week of time frame since Moonbreeder's passing. Because otherwise it'd be really weird to say, yeah, Ida's not been herself since the Moonbreeder's passing, like all of 5 minutes ago. Hey, it's Aurelian! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Well, the thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Marina a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Marina a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So, I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much! I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wrathfrost. I've been playing since 2.3. I'm past taking the time flow seriously, and that's okay, but I'm still curious to see someone try. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point where I both do and don't care. Because obviously when you're trying to, gauge out your Warrior of Light's own story, you have to figure out time frames for things. So, the kind of, both joke and statement we've been going off about mine at this point is, the retired adventurer taking these 2 babies along. Yeah. So, in order to be a retired adventurer, I have to have some years of experience for that, you know? And, obviously, I can't tell them the entirety of the time frame because I'd be going over, things that happen in the future. But let's just say I personally think Stormblood took several years. There's no way it wasn't long. I think it'd be interesting to read the findings based on in-game info. Yeah. I feel like you could, just by reviewing someone play through the story, grab pieces. But, it depends on what you would consider canonical. Because, the Beast Tribe, for example, I finished the Sahagin, and they mentioned I'd been there for weeks. But the question is, are you literally only living with the Sahagin during that time? Because they do mention I reek of fish. So there's questions about that.
One thing I've sort of been curious about, and I'm sure someone out there has done this, is counting the number of days that have passed in the Pokemon anime.
Oh, someone's definitely done that. Someone went through the process of figuring out what level Pikachu is, and I think it was level 60 or 80.
You mean it's not level 100?
It's not.
No.
It actually isn't, because Team Rocket sucks.
So,
most of
I bring up a lot this mainly because fairly recently I have found someone starting a YouTube series which is rewriting the entirety of World of Warcraft. It's just in the course of hindsight rewriting stuff to make it more cohesive. And I'm like, oh, it's a fun listen to, because when I like the lore of WoW. But it's definitely a game that I don't plan to ever go back to.
Imagine the in hindsight is your main character doesn't exist, because that's what the main story basically is pick your character, you weren't there.
That's one of the things. Instead of having this nameless hero, they made heroes for each of the Alliance and Horde. They made a party of heroes for both sides.
Oh, that's awesome. So
I'll send the playlist later.
I think in Destiny 2 is the exact opposite, where your hero was involved in just about everything.
Yeah,
even if you didn't partake in the raids and stuff.
I watched the anime all the way till the end of Gen 7. I like the anime better for not following more game rules than it needs to. It made the fights more interesting. Level and game logic intricacies for every move seriously got in the way of the earlier series IMO. The earlier series, I will remind you, was also when Ekans was strong against a bird because it was a snake. I do kind of miss that kind of detailing they had, where it's get your breakfast, Ekans. I miss it, man. But
yeah,
I also...
Gen 1 was definitely much more realistic. At one time they're up against the Ghastly with super hypnosis. He's like, a snake's natural enemy is a mongoose, and Ekans just wrapped around a freaking mongoose. Dinner time.
Yeah, so a lot of that is gone now, but I'm not going to say the newer series doesn't have better things going for it. So there's positive in both ways, but yeah, the dropping it to actually have a more proper story is nice. Okay, what can I do for you today, Adventure? Eldritch Trinket to trade? Oh, I do have an Eldritch Trinker. Trinker. They got you running errands now. Them Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. Until that Ida lasts, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. And they never took Arena's advice seriously. No, that's if you actually do a lot of side quests, that is again another thing in hindsight I really appreciate is the fact that the detail of not just we can't say no, but we're willing to hear out plights, even insanely mundane ones.
Good grief, that was a flying tank for a minute. No, that's just the like the one-man vehicle. Eh? Oh, did we not go to the right place?
Oh,
It's over back at the headstone.
you're right. Yeah. No, I would personally like to do that, but the question or like figure out the timeline of the game because I like the idea of there being like a canonical, consistent state instead of just I feel like this. But it really does come down to the question of like you have to ask. Well, like you're going through it by patch, so it'd be probably much easier for you to be able to figure out how much time the Warrior of Light actually did go through doing things, because I believe the canonical Warrior of Light would have done every side quest, because those are specifically stories where people got the Warrior of Light to help them. Because obviously there's many more problems going along. We're not helping every single person on the streets, but there are quests that we can do, and those are ones that is like an option for the Warrior of Light to have done. So you'd have to go through every side quest and count how long some of them take. Most of them typically aren't actually that long. But they have quest chains that can end up making it longer, for example. In my head, it feels like, I don't know, a couple years or so. Yeah. I imagine you could probably get a pretty close estimate if you actually went off of every side quest, every raid, all the progression, and based it off of every patch. Boy, would that be a lot of work. Maybe I'll make a side character just to do that. Oh my gosh.
There you go. On days that we don't play this.
All I'm doing is counting the days. I have a big pickin' like theory board of like, okay, this day, does it align with this day? When would I consider, like, when you go from one quest, this took a day, right? Does the next quest also take that same day? Yeah.
You have to make that character an Arcanist primarily.
Yeah, because it would definitely be like some side quests are like, oh, this took me an hour. Others like, oh my god, why? I've been here for a week.
Oh my gosh, I'd have to pull up like the, not necessarily patch notes, but I'd have to find out which quests were specifically released at which patches and then go off of that kind of progress.
Oh man.
I don't know if that means I would specifically restrict myself in the way that Chimera here is, where like I'm not able to like the like relic grinding, right? Would the Thicken Warrior of Light, would it count for doing every class quest as well? Oh no, that is Ganon Stick!
Oh!
Oh god! Alright, day counter is gonna be an endeavor. Oh my gosh.
I'd say the primary classes for that particular character would have to be Arcanist and Astrologian, just for counting the mathematics as well as the stars.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna count the canonicity of what class I'm playing as, but I have to count every freaking story. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful thing. I would probably have to stream that just so I could have like an ability to go back and look like, okay, day. All right, okay. Day counter. What a name for a character. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Or Eorzean calendar. No, I think day counter is closer to it actually. Eorzean calendar would suggest I'm trying to figure out what the Eorzean calendar is made up, and we actually have that canonically. Oh wait, that's another thing to consider. Am I going to count it by our real world terms, or am I going to count it by Eorzean terms? Because their calendar does not match ours. That's part of the problem of trying to like
probably
make
figure it out by seeing how many days you have and then extrapolate it out from there.
I mean, there is
like,
a mathematical equation to determine one to the other.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're trying to make up your birthday, if you're trying to put your birthday in, they have weird days for it. Maybe they have an exact like they have someone who's already like figured that out.
Yeah, like when I made my character, we wanted to try to make it for that specific day, but then it's like, if the calendar is completely different, then what day did I make this character on?
Yeah, I don't know what we figured out or not, but yeah, they do have a different calendar for like making day-to-day ratio things. So who knows? But that's a problem for future me. Oh gosh.
I could just hear future you going like, "Ask me, what have you done?"
I will twitch violently in a dead corpse way every time someone's like, "So what day is it?" Ask me the day. I mean, Brita loved these things, you know. I hope that somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
That song you were talking about.
The dragon song.
Is that what I think it is?
Wait, are those his? They kind of look like Midgard Summers.
Can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Brave Return to the Rising Stones doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it?
No. Weirdly enough, same amount of syllables. Arcanist is so unfitting to Ariel's character, but oh well. You can play what you like, you know? Or what does fit. Unless it's in Heaven's Ward, then you have to wait till you get to Heaven's Ward to do that.
Yeah, and my main DPS is Dragoon, my main tank is Paladin, my main healer is, at this current moment, Scholar. That's just because those are the ones I have.
Yeah, they do.
I can be whatever.
I'll wait until I catch up at least. Yeah. They very much do kind of flip around to any class. I think the one thing that's like particularly their weakest right now is healer, and I think it's because they're scared of it.
I've done plenty of Scholar stuff, but yeah, right now it feels more in the spirit of the first time to play a DPS or a tank.
Yeah, it does make MSQ easier to play as a DPS, unless you're playing ranged DPS, then cry. Then I'll unlock Warrior, Dark Knight, Ninja, and Red Mage. Alright, that'll work out. Thanks again, Aurelian. I think I'm going to be alright. Ida seems to have regained a little of her spark, and I believe we have you to thank for that. I'm most grateful, Aurelian. Truly. Does this count as an MSQQ? Oh, healer caster would fit my other dragon OC, and now I think of it. What? Sorry, hang on. Oh gosh, hang on, wait. Yeah. Sorry, there was a spider.
Everything all right over there?
No, there was a spider. It was coming down, just like repelling, like, hello. I had to squish it. Okay. Healer caster would fit my other dragon OC, and now I think of it, she has white scales, which would have fit a white crossguard better. Oh well, too late. Too late, I made the character. I can't delete it. I'm too far in now. We shall press onwards as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Our loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Ul'dah must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must take another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply.
Not after everything.
Yeah, you know, we kind of tried to say, hey, you should join our alliance. They're like, nah.
Well, there's the political situation, but there's also the unrest in Ul'dah, as well as the growing Garlean presence. So, yeah, there's a lot on the table right now.
Yeah, but also they may just say no just simply because, like, well, the Ishgards wouldn't hear our pleas, so why should we care? You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received.
There it is right there.
Yeah. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Brilliant.
Put on a shirt.
Put a shirt on. He needs a coat. Or a scarf. Or some actual pants.
Remember those, what do they call them, the hand warmers?
Oh shit, we actually got fast traveled.
Hey.
Oh, nope, that's different.
They're there.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
We just unlocked the extreme for the Shiva fight.
Yeah. We have had reports from a number of frontier settlers who would seem the dragons have come as far as Mordona.
Everybody's moved.
If you're looking for the Scions, they've already left for the Alliance nations. I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has few friends at the bargaining table. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate that this settlement is such a popular crossroad for so many veteran adventurers. Though I have never seen one myself, it is said that dragons lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. It is said that dragons...
That's a strange way of putting that. I don't know if that's a typo or what.
Well, the dragons lair as in, like, they lair up, or they make a nest there.
I figured that's what you meant, but yeah.
I'm trying to think... I guess it depends on what you would qualify as just beyond the border.
Thinking ahead, are we?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you might be referring to. And I gotta be honest, the closest match is an amusing statement. Okay. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there'll be panic aplenty, I'd wager. Yeah, I can't state anything about my theories of what she means by dragons lair beyond the borders. Oh, can you invite her to the free company? Oh, yeah. Hang on. How do I invite people? Oh my gosh. Wait. Hang on. I think I should have done it. Okay, we're going to Camp Dragonhead. Wait.
Yeah, there you go.
It'd probably be a little tedious, but it'd be sort of interesting if they basically made an instance here where you had to fight the dragons just to get here. Instead of just, like, teleporting there.
Yeah.
Just because of the sheer scale of the invasion.
Oh, Quest, the extremely popular N64 cult classic RPG. I'll be honest, the name was not my choice. This was actually, in order to convince people to come over to Dynamis, I had to agree to basically recreate their free company that they had on the other server, which is questionable at best. But yeah, you get to always be questing now.
Okay. At one point, I had a copy of Quest 64. That game did not want to work on my 64.
So you're a big fan, nice. I think that the name is cute. I do like constantly seeing quests, though I repeatedly forget that I'm part of that clan because I played solo for so long that I legitimately am like, what quest am I on? Why is it showing it?
There's a what bulldozer?
The truck?
There's a bulldozer
Yeah.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, bulldozer. But if I had my say in it, it probably would have just been plate mail felines again. I don't think the game is bad. It's mediocre, but not bad. Just kidding. Yeah. I don't know. No one's actually talked about the clan name at all. Because like I said, the people I convinced to come over here disappeared, so... it seems I was the Swift Aurelian. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Oh, hang on, where's it? No. Ah, right. I also gotta fly them around. Hang on. Yeah. We're trying to find something else while I'm at it. Where is it? There it is. Yeah.
Are these NPCs always there, or are they specifically here for this particular moment?
I think they're here for this moment, but I don't know. Are they saying something?
Yeah, they were saying something. Let me see if I can get it to the trigger again.
Okay, I'm gonna just do that.
Hey, we must not be overconfident. Its defenses are impenetrable. What of the city?
Okay, then they are added here for that. Okay, cool.
And that is nice to see. Just like it sort of evolves as you go along with the story.
Yeah. This place made me so mad because you see the gate guard over there.
Oh, the one on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I was trying to figure out how to unlock Machinist, I was like, oh, you go talk to the gate guard. And I was like, talk to the gate guard. And it's like, fuck you, get out. I'm like, what? I just remember this spot for that. That's all. Mark the nervous glances our friends share. The dragons have attacked, yes, but something else has occurred. Something unexpected. Let us question the knights here ere we proceed. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. What the frick is dyspeptic? What are these words? Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one.
The other one been troubling night.
We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protections that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at camp. Sir Amaric awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Washelfall will know where Sir Ermic means to receive us. I wonder feckin' where, Alphino? I wonder where? Is it that place you guys love talking about? Is it perchance that place that you just cannot shut up about? Mayhaps he would receive us there. Where else than Camp Dragonhead, dear Alphino? I'm sorry. Yeah,
I'm trying to think of what the word was. It was like interceded or something.
Antecedent is Spinphilia. I don't know. They'll tell. They'll say. They will. They can't not.
Well, you mean the intercessory?
Oh, accessory. That might have been it. Yeah. I knew it started with int something.
But I do love the idea that if you guys are like baby adventurers and Alphino's like this, you know, rich kid or whatever, you want to punch him, and I'm over here like I'm talking trash, but as like a friend of like, oh, man, come on. Right, ask Lord Hashimon to direct us to the meeting place when you are ready. Oh my gosh, Alphino! They know! How do they know? 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a simple misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to camp to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would like to treat with you in the intercessory. Yep. Thank you. Uh-huh.
It's just a loading screen for that particular room. Congrats.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think we've actually been able to explore the room before.
No, it's always been a cutscene. Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzea unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let us find out what concessions the Holy See is willing to make. Poor guy. Too far away. What do you mean it's not voice? I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian.
My brother. Oh, no, that's Harshavon. There he is. My brother.
Hey, nerd, where you been?
It's crazy because I just finished the Dragoon quest.
Yeah, again, I just love the idea he's coming in all imposing, like, oh, he's so serious. I'm just like, hey, nerd.
I kicked your ass like a month ago, buddy.
I just kicked his butt, so you know.
I just really, really love that picture. If you're like, oh my gosh, wait, this is the Azure Dragoon. I'm just like, hey. Stop acting cool already. Because that's the crazy thing, is the Warrior of Light is so cool with so many people that's like, that's him, that's the guy. And it's like, I have lunch with them.
Oh, you just reminded me of that one commercial where it's like, whoa, what happened to you? Nah, I had lunch with Chuck Norris.
Yes. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Alright, let me see, what's his voice? Heck, what is his voice?
Keanu voiced dialogue during the Dragoon quest.
I know Estinian's voice. I think it's deep. It's deep and edgy. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Yeah, that's totally him. He's in the room with us.
I'm Batman.
If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Aurelian. I did not come to challenge you this day.
Okay, they at least acknowledge that.
Yeah, it's one of the only times, I'm not kidding, one of the only times they ever acknowledge the fact that you played a class is Heaven's Ward.
Well,
it's early enough.
Yeah, Yugiri mentioned we were ninjas as well. There was that.
Yeah, like Yugiri mentions it, like, there are cases where they can acknowledge your class, but it's so freaking rare. And you think, like, I think I remember I had swapped up a warrior to play Dragoon because of the fact that it was the poster child of Heaven's Ward. And they acknowledged it. I started trying to do that with other ones. They don't acknowledge it. They don't care. That's not to say they never acknowledge you have a class or like what your class is or something, but they had a lot less very pointed statements of, hey, you are this class.
Yeah.
Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested wyvern's skull, worm skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. Gosh, I can read. I also almost did said a thick and spoiler. Holy thick. Stop it, brain. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Or I could do the one that makes my throat really angry and be, my vengeful son! Gosh. These voices are hard for me, man. They're all deep and guttural.
Sometimes that's how I feel after doing the voice acting during a Ace Attorney run. It's just like, they're all over the place.
The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Oh gosh, okay, I'm Batman. Nor... Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. It's really pressed my lips for that one. And that is especially true of the Great Worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. For the record, he doesn't have the most Batman voice. He's actually much higher pitched than that, but I don't know how else to do his voice. It's very, very sturdy male voice. I don't know how to do that, dog. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You've described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. As much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania.
Here's playing the disinterest.
Yep. When the Eorzea Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. I feel like I'll make it anyway. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. I will say, what's to stop any of the city-states from spreading out as well? In fact, they would have an easier time doing it, wouldn't they? Ishgard falls and they could move in and take the place and, like, use the forts there. Like, I'm just saying, this argument's actually pretty weak, or very weak on Alphino's part, because I believe Alamigo gave the exact same statement. The whole thing about them falling is it gave the Garleans a foothold in Eorzea.
Well, I think the idea, well, as he put it, was to make the other parties sweat, but it seems that's been rebuffed pretty easily.
Yeah, Alphino's quickly going like, oh, thick. Or maybe he is trying to play it out, I don't know, but it's because, like, he's trying to play hard to try and get them to join the Alliance, and now he's saying, like, well, you better join us, because if you don't, then the Garleans are obviously going to be the first ones to swoop in, because, you know, they have the resources to do that, I guess. I don't know.
I suppose the other side of that is that the states of Eorzea are too busy with their internal conflicts to focus on, like, expanding outward at the moment. Ul'dah in particular is, like, in no position to, like, look outward.
Yeah, and Gridania doesn't care to actually leave the 12's Wood, so you really don't have any factions that would go there, is, I guess, the bigger point there. And, like, Alphino intends to help them anyway. He made that very clear. He's like, I intend to help them. I want to try and get them to actually, like, give us something in return. But I think he's just going to break under the, like, oh, yeah, you know, I guess if we play this game, it's like there is no game to play. You're right. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. See, he offered absolutely nothing for it. He didn't take anything other than, like, oh, well, if Ishgard falls, like, He really should have, like, pressed more. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. No! Allow me, Sir Everett. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood.
Did I drive you crazy last time?
Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. And the worm who roared? Was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Banafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt, the worm has summoned his minions to war.
It's actually some very interesting timing, like, at least on my part, because I just wrapped up the Dragoon quest, so yeah.
Yeah. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Nidhogg, he is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Dramek was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make a report to the antecedent. Ere we sally forth in the defense of Ishgard... yeah, okay.
Still, it is interesting to see like one of the classes, becoming integrated into the main story.
Yeah.
I think this thing drops us in random locations, actually.
It's around the Aetheryte.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like I get turned around every time I drop there.
That's why I say I run in circles every time I go there. I'm like, ah! If you're looking for the Scions, I've already left for the Alliance. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, bye!
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Volunteer Dragon Slayers. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. A smaller matter of pursuing the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slaffborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. It is impossible to predict how many will rally to Ishgard's call for reinforcements. I do not envy those responsible for planning the city's defense. We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Aurelian. I have 101 things to discuss with Slaffborn. Everyone moved again. So Anfilia has committed the science to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes her pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonizing it was for her to arrive at this decision. So many lives are at stake. The threat of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks can offer a calming stability, being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. And so I'd like you to spread the word of the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kurthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Dr. Tataru. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Why has this one got a cutscene? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instinct, and my instinct tells me to stay well away from Ishgard. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the fort that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. That ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Ul'dah. Now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than motley crew of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being the Garden of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Aurelian.
And it's a conspiracy among the Braves?
Yeah. We only gathered the most trusted of souls. So Ishgard seeks elsewhere to bolster his ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? You're up on the wall! What a long way to go talk to you, man! Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Where are you? Are you in this room? You are in this room, okay. Angular adventurer! Volunteer my service in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons came to life as every one of my brothers, and I do not mean to offer them mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up a mantle adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Ow. There you are, Aurelian. So, did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphinaud. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Old Dawn to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Old Dawn or you'll be late. Alphinaud said that he would meet you at the Royal Promenade. With some royal lemonade.
Isn't Ishgard under siege at this very moment?
Yeah. It's up to discuss it, man. Ah.
Oh no, we were finally gonna get paid by Cat.
As if your paycheck's full. Ethernet, Chamber of Rule.
Right.
When life gives you prom. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? I was like, who the frick is that in the corner? That's me. I didn't recognize myself sitting.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has not.
Gridania does not object.
The
Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Thank you, Discamera.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Link like processing? Oh, they mean me.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Hoshafal and Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? And the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Relin, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcellain at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory.
Is this gonna be the hard version of one of the dungeons?
No. Alright. Camp Dragonhead. No.
It was probably like decent air conditioning in within the city, but the more you get here, it's like cold.
It's so cold. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that must be terrible whenever you're like traveling that way and you just have a dramatic shift in temperatures. God.
Just whipped in the face with freezing rain.
Go from a freaking sweaty place to here, freezing the sweat on you immediately. You are the appointed
there's one of the Avengers here.
Oh, nice. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmish parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. For the present, I would have you join them. Headcanon is that he still thinks free companies are a bunch of lonely sellswords. Alpha would never apologize for that comment. Yeah. I mean, it is basically like you don't have loyalty to anything, so it is just like a grouping of sellswords. But yeah, and like technically, you can 100% play without being part of a company. So it's not exactly like we're necessarily canonically there to like up it. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Oh my gosh, it's so far! Heck! Yeah! Ah!
How many walls did we fly through just now?
One.
For sure, there's the gate, then there's the wall.
Ah! I didn't fly through the wall. There's more! Ah! One more? No, we're done. Okay, cool. Wait, what? We can't fly there. Oh, we're flying there. Okay. Wait, we can fly here? What? You liar! You gotta liar!
It's because you have access to this point.
No. It's just funny that the gate guard, like, he will take you directly to Ishgard, but there's like a whole path you can go behind him and you can't go to Ishgard. Hilarious. Oops.
Who's
Lord
next?
Commander. Horde Commander! Commander!
You fight this one in one of the dungeons.
Yeah, no, they a lot of these have been fought in the dungeons. Okay. Yeah. But also, I think Alphino thinks a lot of things are lower than him.
Again, the reasons why I want to smack him upside the head.
You were basically a manservant to him until we became such a hero that he's like, you kind of aren't anymore. What news, adventurers? Reinforcements? Estimated, you say? Carfunian devils? Darn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battles to come. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lies the step of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-darned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protections, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dervanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devil will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? I wonder if you're a Lalafell, the angle is you're looking up at him past you by. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn! We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Sois had taught us. As for where we may be of the most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Now, is this a, solo instance thing, or...?
It sounds like an alliance raid, actually.
Yeah, it's a solo instance. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty fun. I trust you're ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. If they ever add another playable race, which is extremely unlikely, I hope it's a beastly but small race this time. I think a lot of people are, oh my gosh!
Is that A-Dog?
No.
No.
But he's thick and cool! I think they never use this model again.
You've got such a tiny head, sir.
He's so good! Yeah, a lot of people are kind of hoping to give us this small race.
In event.
An event!
Oh, okay.
My gosh.
I have seen the level 110.
We claim victory this day or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart and you defend this bridge with your life's blood! I can move now. Whee! Holy gosh. You mean to destroy the wards of Danafin's Collar? Let's not let a single dragon pass.
Let's finish this quick.
You shall not.
I shall make it quick.
Have the rear guard ready the cannons.
Where are the cannons?
Come back here! Come back here! Sacred, stop running!
Oh, it's a zone. Ooh. Target the dragon, I'm trying to... Oh my goodness. I mean, issues with targeting here. I can't target those ones. Okay. Oh, it's a turtle dragon!
Little turtle.
It's got range on it.
He's alcohol.
Whoa.
Look at him.
Oh, snap, I can't move.
Everyone fall back now. He's so cool. He's got freaking massive wings. Oh, am I supposed to be sprinting?
I think we're supposed to be sprinting.
Everyone's sprinting.
Back every burn to ashes.
I'm not gonna sprint.
Aoife, to me.
I'll stand here.
Wait.
We.
That's his name, huh?
Do not let it reach the bear. Hold your ground. I don't think I had that one already. Oh god, this one I'm missing.
Oh shoot. Yeah, crazy to get those are guys in an instant.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, that's okay. I probably shouldn't be standing there. Oh shoot. Over here, over here. Woo! Okay.
Oh.
And we're hardly doing it, or I'm hardly doing any damage to the dragon. Oh shoot. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I could not get out of that in time. That's not good.
Oh my god!
Oh.
You'll see the things here early and fall back and help the
great.
others guard the ward. Wow. Which one was I missing?
They mean that he doesn't share numbers then. Well, it's a good thing I can't count.
No holding back.
Oh my gosh, target the freaking enemies, come on. Oh shoot, I think we lost an adventure.
This one'll sting.
Thanks, Ida. Fucking limit breaking over here.
I just saw Ida use the, what is it? Limit break.
Yeah.
Don't stand there.
Oh, I was like, I'm hearing glass shatter. Much monkey's paw curl and its small cat. Not JK, I'm more optimistic than that.
Ooh, okay.
I mean, they are adding small cats. Just maybe not as a playable race, but they are adding them. Dwarf cats.
Not again.
Not again.
Know your folly.
He's got a voice. It's just not like Batman deep. Well. Wait. Oh, man. You lied to me, Dragoon. You lied to me. How dare. Oh.
That'll be good.
Oh, I lost track of which one I'm on. Oh, man.
Oh,
Wow.
good. Great. Okay, right here, good. Ooh, that still hurt.
Very nice angle. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
Oh, it's gassing. What the?
What a big boy.
So many dragoons.
Come on, you guys are good.
I just finished up. Give me a second to get
A little bit longer.
Cutscene.
This is why they changed the name from Beast Tribe to Allied Society, because of their dictionary. Beast equals cat. They changed it because of the frickin' oh my gosh, what are they called? The tiny people.
The fairies?
Pelu Pelu. They changed it because of the Pelu Pelu. They did not want them to be part of the Beast Tribe quest. It would be too weird. So they're like, society quest. Yes, it's a society. And dragon steak for months. I mean, I don't know if they actually eat that or that'd be considered blasphemy. Which makes it worse, because that means they probably just throw it off the bridge afterwards. Ah, yes, the Beast Tribe, the dwarves. It wasn't even the dwarves! The dwarves were still considered Beast Tribes! It's ridiculous! The dwarves were still Beast Tribes! It was the Pelu Pelu where they're like, ah, thick, they're too human, we can't do that. The dragons, they're withdrawing! Victory is ours! And the first thing I see is that fucking guy in his hair. Heck! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance.
His planet needs him.
His planet needs him, he's gone. Circle of friends. Circle of friendship. You're currently watching a cutscene. Okay. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we've earned a brief respite. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Whew, that was exhausting. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe, rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Aurelian, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Drunk? Commander Levier, Aurelian, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Now realizing this might be a little bit longer than I was hoping it would be, I'm sorry. But that's the last combat we have to do. It's just story now. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered. Also, I kid you not, when I did that little fight there, I was like, it's Monster Hunter! All I'm doing is stubbing his toes. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. By the way, the sit that the Catboy is doing there, that's apparently a Catboy unique sit, and I'm upset about it. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. much have we sacrificed? Imagine, by the way, the entire time he's having this discussion, he's like,
just his teeth are chattering.
Like, look at his freaking hair. He is cold, man.
Yeah.
Much have we sacrificed in our struggle against dragons and primals, the Ascians, and the Empire. But step by unfaltering step, we have marched ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Because, I mean, we only had sellswords to aid us. Sellswords! The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassure those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. We will see in informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. We're so close. Hold out longer. Just a bit. Vic. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read quickly now. Rising Stone, Mordona.
I was just a little too slow.
Yes, you are. Speed up.
I was specifically waiting, so you got to pay.
You yourself said, please let me pay. I have nothing to do with this money. You yourself said it. So rude.
It's the point of it.
What's the point? I'll pay for your teleports when you subscribe. For now, your money doesn't matter. I am faced with merciless mountain of administrative chores. Thankfully, this is one battle I'm well equipped to fight. Okay, goodbye. But yeah, it's like once you guys are actually subscribed, I'll pay for it. I promise. I'll do it. Just for now, you're not subscribed, so your money is capped. Imagine the look in their faces when they find out we accomplished this with the help of not much else other than these low IQ cell swords. Gosh dang. Aurelian, welcome back. Alphino sent... Yes?
They specifically leveled our gear for this one.
Yeah. You're too powerful. Alphino sent word of the siege and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Aurelian. Thank you. You must be weary, Aurelian, and now may very well be your only chance to... Chance gone. Antecedent!
Yep.
The chance walked in the door. A messenger from Ul'dah arrives with a missive for you.
Just jump up. There, it's on the desk.
The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. Yes! We're right there! Come on! On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ol Nanmo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We've scarce had time to mourn Moonbrita, and I for one am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray, content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. First antecedent, I like that she knows that a noble party is not for, like, resting. You have to be on guard the whole time you're there. You're dealing with nobles, you're dealing with politics, you're dealing with, like, you are not enjoying yourself at that party. You are there to mingle with politics. She knows. She's like, I'm sorry you don't get any rest. Remember when I gave you the idea of seeking the aid of the free companies? I like to think I was an instrumental help in that siege. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. I'm curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? Tataru is troubled, I am certain of it. Would you mind speaking with her? I fear any concern will be met with stoic denials. Because apparently everyone opens up to us. I don't know. Everyone moved! Heck! Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toy with women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Oh no! In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it is a difference in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Do we not have more pressing matters to attend to? The primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his admirers is rather more fickle. Especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Stop spitting about the birds! Why don't we leave these others to their squabble? Well, I'm the one who procured the rarest of ores. You can watch your tongue. Oh my gosh. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Aurelian. I was just, better keep some friends. Oh, God.
And Grizz strikes again.
Thancred, now is not the time.
This is Thancred. This is where it comes from. Picking him just trying to placate all of them. This is Thancred. Leave your voice at the mail. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. She's up on the cliff. Dang it, girl.
Midgard Summer's been rather quiet since the siege was broken.
What's been quiet?
Yeah, Midgard Summer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Aurelian, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Aurelian. I'm glad we had this little chat. And she's gone.
Yeah, sure.
We gave her the silent protagonist treatment.
Yeah, we always know exactly what to say.
I have seen bits of the future, and I'm glad that there is voice choices, like text choices for us. We do add things eventually.
Wait, we don't do that in ARR? No, we've been doing that.
I think we've done it once.
When the kids were asking about the adventurous stuff, we definitely did it then. I don't remember other times we did it. But yes, eventually they will give me my ... options. My mind is made up. They also have some of the most savage lines for our Warrior of Light with those little like dialogue choices. They're beautiful. You do it in Job Quest 2 in ARR. See, I think this. You haven't seen the future. You've played the game. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, but Aurelia made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Golden have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
What?
I'm gonna wait for her reply, huh?
She's up.
Oh, hey.
Just ram.
That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, or of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you.
Okay. I'm just picturing Tataru coming back with a fucking knife. I've become a rogue.
Oh yeah? What level are you?
Oh god, there's choices. What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay, choice is up to you guys. Which one? I think you could pick up both, but just in case.
I'm just gonna go with the first one, I guess.
Unexpected ambition, yeah.
You'll come back with a gun. You're like, Tataru, you haven't even been to Ishgard. Where'd you get the gun? Philly's at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Irion J mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhaps she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa Lominsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Okay, we'll have to do them separately.
Just gonna pick up the other one as well.
Oh, you can?
Where we are needed.
It's red for me. I can't pick it up.
Oh.
Okay, I guess we'll
Okay,
not
I'll
pick it
hold
up.
off then.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. New Game Plus is struggling. It's struggling.
Or is it
Limsa?
Limsa?
GamePlus.exe failed to
Limsa,
load.
yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna teleport.
I don't know if it'll share it while we're here or not, just in case.
Trying to get out so I can. His adventurer name Rose.
Ah. Okay, Limsa, Arcanist Guild, Ethernet, Arcanist Guild. Is
somebody teleporting right now, or okay.
Already teleported. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, for some reason teleport doesn't carry over to the riding zones.
Oh, she's down below.
Arcanist Guild over there.
Go down the stairs. You didn't.
I was left on the menu.
I was just about to make a comment about how Tataru never changes her attire. Which is kind of crazy.
To be fair, yeah, I've never seen her without her beret.
Or Aurelian, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist.
Where's your carbuncle?
At Mistress Ibergrim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. And this is the beginning of how we learn she's the most powerful being in the universe.
Oh boy.
She's terrifying. I don't think fear begins to describe the absolute horror.
The random I mentioned earlier? Yeah, they're right here.
Hilarious. Rose. Ah, if it isn't Aurelian, what brings you to the guild? So you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial. Simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Kalea's supervision? A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate before and observe at a distance.
Again, acknowledging classes.
Mm-hmm. Zephyr Gate, da, da, da. Over Azure seas, Sapphire reports where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught came the last whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, got him with gust, deck him with a downburst, go Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? And this must be the true test. Oh, we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Carbuncle?
It's like, you're on your own, Chief. It waddles away.
Meeting her bald spot. That's rude. Don't you talk about Tataru like that.
Aw, and they're still the craziest. Actually, the enemies that showed up are still there. Some of the jellies. I see you switch to Scholar as well.
I should have known you'd come, Aurelian. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Ibergrim of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. I'm sure you guys are thinking that I was playing it up, but I meant it. That scene is showcasing how she is, in fact, the most powerful being in the universe, because I want to explain how carbuncles work. They're a mathematical equation given form, based off what you're thinking. Why was it able to move on its own?
She gave it the ability to think for itself.
Even the most powerful Arcanists don't have that. Why the frick was it moving on its own? She's terrifying, man. She saw it as failure, but carbuncles can't do that. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thurbergame. Abysmally, as Aurelian will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual, and I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Taro, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Cyberjam. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. This is for the best. If she was aware, she'd unwillingly cause the 8 Umbral Calamity one day. Truly. Because I will also point out, we never get to mention her carbuncle ran away. So she doesn't get to acknowledge the fact of like, hey, wait a second, what? As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Writhing Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Costa del Sol. There's a freaking boat, ship, boat. There's a boat.
Yep.
We have no time for a boat. Gosh. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let's be off. Fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. She's singing again. Open up, you little... This is proving much more difficult than I thought. There's someone else doing the quest over there with the little mix. Morgar! Would have been funny if you were doing this separately, spawning 3 of those. That's true. Not really. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. I just realized if she bends over, she's basically drowning. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. Though named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Laminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Aurelian, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again?
Big Bird.
Okay. I think I might change my race. That's fair. Okay. Big Bird different?
Just grabs her and go.
It's orange. Oh my gosh. Wow, everyone's just fucking gone. What an empty place. Empty, empty, empty place. Welcome home, Aurelian. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Laminsa. Why? It sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect it'll prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Right, now give me the next one. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Aurelian. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our orders has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea to take etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our services serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Fultonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Aurelian. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Okay, bye.
Again, are there no healers around? No conjurers?
There's apparently only so much healings can do, or something like that. I don't know.
Man has ultra diarrhea.
I had no idea that you would be assisting us personally, Aurelian. My sincerest apologies for dragging you into our affairs. Aurelian, is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Fultonet? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Did I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? I don't know. True, but our mission is the same. Separate by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Aurelian, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. So far, he is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Aurelian, in spirit we shall be together every step of the way. What a delight.
And has an indomitable sense of joy.
Always go forward with gusto.
South Shroud.
Yeah, we step outside to get the teleport. Not the thing.
Camp Tranquil, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you get that? Oh, you're already here.
Yeah, I'm already here. He's already here.
I'm very proud, y'all.
At last, the silent man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isamhar. Come, we are late enough as it is.
I should not be surprised there's a mount with that over there.
Yeah, I think it's a shop mount, but I'm not sure. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. I'm getting closer to this man than we are to Haru when we were doing that. That's funny.
And somehow we're gonna go across a level 50 beast. Everything else here is level 23, but we just happen to come across the level 50s here.
Wait till they start doing quest level sync. That's a treat. I see, we have both completed our respective tasks to satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake, pull the weights, shall we?
The ninja, I take insult to this.
Honestly, it's situations like this that makes us gradually become much better at all the tasks we do, because like, so we were too loud for like someone trying to concentrate, huh? And then we work on being quieter. Or we just say, hey, I can't do anything, dog. Yeah. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Yeah. Come here, tree.
Right next for you.
Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstitions, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have more sights to survey. Ah! Oh, that's a big, thickened tree.
Wait,
I never...
I would not have noticed that if you hadn't pointed it out.
It's
Wow.
a big, thickened tree. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Oops. Wow, that's a lot more angry than it should have been. Status should prove invaluable to... Gee gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to clamp tranquil. I will not have my clothing reek of blood and offal. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It appeared that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along! Ah! Ah, they did it! I think that's where the lost city of Amdapor is located. It is. That's why when you go there, you're going down like all this like fungally stuff as you go into the depths and the owls.
Oh, whoops.
So yeah,
that's
that
where another
is
quest.
where Amdapor was. Yeah. Oh.
Ah, yeah, this spot.
You should be more familiar. Oh my gosh! Why do you have a ranged attack? You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep on and take measurements. Whatever, because I can't click it. Y'all are so tall.
Someone's Odin by accident.
Like, oh, heck. Yes, quite high. Still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Would the presence of a primal account for the indifferent, or is there something else? Something else.
What's a sword?
Something else. Come here, I need you. Oh. That would be impressive to miss for so long, my guy. You're not my friends. Help has arrived. Just saying, it's very bright blue in a very deep green forest. There you are, Aurelian. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Will Red to come here? What should we do?
This is the one that went missing.
Yeah, this is Will Red. We will see to the scholar's protection, Aurelian. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters to us, Aurelian. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedent at once. I've never been so close to... oh, gods. But he can sure nitpick and talk about the rank stank of bodies.
Midgard somewhere.
I suppose like the difference of I suppose like the difference of dealing with like a butcher shop as opposed to like a crime scene, you know?
Yeah. It is the difference of like, oh yeah, some creatures got slain, whatever. But the difference of like seeing something so similar to you causes that kind of fear. Yeah, Midgard Summer, weirdly enough, he very specifically gets in the way more than most other like flying creatures, and I don't know why. Aurelian, you returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? Well, how can that be? I will send word to Elfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? You're so close. I'm on tall. Hang there. Wait. I'm trying. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Moonbrita. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. And I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Turned out, we always have the reassuring nod.
Midlander, Highlander, Aura, Metaside. I'm biased. Off to the big soiree, Aurelian. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind. Soiree, soiree. And Navigator, Wilred's dead? Damn it, they must know. They've been rumbled. I'm sorry! I mean, Sonnet, exactly real! I apologize. Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the guy credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men, the first and third are taken to Legi's coin, but now we know, as some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions, bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it all at the time, but I didn't. Gods darn me. Still, I don't see what Legi hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk peeing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitors, jerks from our ranks, so that you have me word. Now, Aurelian, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under for he knows it. I will say, if you're making this character specifically to actually match the party here, it's a very tall party. So if you pick something small, you will end up being notably smaller than everything else. So if you want to match, Highlander's probably the answer. Assuming you're playing a female character with this one. All right.
Put on your best studs.
Well, I'm gonna teleport us to Ul. There it is. Wait, no.
This or Scholar for me.
Yeah, thinking on it, I don't. That's not Ul'dah. I'm so sorry.
It's close enough.
You are topographically correct. We are in Ul'dah.
It had the star on it. I got distracted by the star.
Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna buy the shades.
Yeah, you know what? I'm here to let you grab your shades. Alright,
Okay.
it is then.
Yeah, I already got my
framer kit. Where is it?
Okay, we're good there.
Yes, none of these.
I don't explicitly. It's the magnifiers.
Yeah, I don't see any of them. Down here? Aesthetic girls. No, that's hairstyles. Oh, there we are.
What the fuck?
Magnifiers. Okay. There we go. We're good.
Yeah. You just pop them and then they're usable, and then you can pick any color you like.
But also, my elegant set, because that's a little more together than my Gunbreaker set at the moment.
I think what? Oh my gosh! Wait, that's right. When I did this, I was wearing my stupid can't turn my neck headpiece chest piece thing, the big tin can. I was wearing that. It was so good. It was so good. Well, my best is probably this. Here we go. Okay. Husting strip.
Eos, it's a party. Come on.
I will say, we made it. We're not going to click next on that quest.
We promised this would be the end of ARR.
Yes, but you need to go to bed, man.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh,
also, yeah.
I thought so, yeah.
Okay, we're hitting next on this quest. Never mind, shut up. But now that I know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that? No, it's my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. 'Tis a habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food, but will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do? I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents' escort, after all. We have been waiting for you, Aurelian. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand.
Oh, are we taking the next quest?
Nope, we're taking the next quest. There's a little bit more. Vic, we're right here! We'll go on ahead, Aurelian. Pray, join us once the matters of the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Adventurers Guild. Hello, baby. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Aurelian. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with Crystal Braves by the name of Aliana, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under the other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Where is that? Where the frick? Gosh. Alright, just go out the door right here. The Aetheryte's a waste of time. That's what you get for running ahead. Hi, bud. I'm gonna be reading all of the. I've given up trying to do voices at this point. I'm trying to get it quickly. I appreciate you being here, Tall. I'm sorry.
Almost there.
Almost. We're right in there. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but you see no sign of Alianne. Straining your ears to listen. What ears? You hear the chatter of Kirkern and the buzzing of Surfids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Straining my ears? What fucking ears? So actually, I heard they had another 32 hours of content they are on a patch yesterday. No, they didn't! Rellin, is that you? What brings you out this way? Moogle insight. Murder. Murder, 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 murder. Lieutenant Alianne, why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We were to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Old Darrellin. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. You just feel tall hearing that in blue screen.
Oh, Sultan Tree. Oh, Sultan Tree. Hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ool has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Teleport because you're impatient and then you take the inefficient route.
I like walking through the city.
Yeah. It's lovely, and I'd take more time flying around and enjoying things, but alas, it's like, I reckoned you'd head straight for the feast after meeting with Alianne. What's the matter, no appetite? This tiny glass container appears to have been used before, but to contain what, pray tell? So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial, but beyond that I can't say. It might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Any road, no use worrying about Alianne. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The party glass. Would you believe that while you were away, another messenger arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Our handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. What are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Ooh, I forgot about that. Ooh.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Wait, wasn't that guy tempered?
It depends on which guy you're talking about, but probably not. I don't know.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Alright, I have but one question for you, Tall. Do you want to stay up for that hour-long cutscene thing?
Go. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Chamber rule. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it, or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chamber forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. This is the only time that warning is actually a major thing. Afterwards, they will give you that warning. It's never as long as this. This is the longest one. Can't wait to see how tall I stand next to the you three. It's gonna be great. Not as bad as when we had Skorgan, who was a Lalafell, though. He was teeny. I never could find him. He was so small.
All right, are we gonna try and synchronize this?
I already hit go.
I already pressed the button.
Oh, okay, okay.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Ooh. I'm so pink. Please, I'm not a stupid...
And take your ease.
I'm not a stupid tin can this time. Just for the occasion. I was a tin can last time. It was so funny.
'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words.
Hey, Horsefant back there is just doing his job.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. "'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Hey, that class hasn't been invented yet.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Snip, I am a level 100 Viper. Dang it, you got me. Also, her room doesn't have a window?
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Why are there hooks on your swords?
Catching blades.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
God damn it, Thancred.
This is Thancred.
Whatever is going on in there? Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
It'll be really awkward next time a primal shows up, you little shithead.
Bring in the prisoner!
Are you a prisoner the moment you're shackled? I mean, I guess. Ow.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and his suspected accessories to the crime All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
I kicked me to the AFK channel.
Oh, whoops.
They had to mute myself.
Traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning her grace's
Little
funeral
shit.
to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Okay, I love the camera work because obviously they can't cut a rig in half.
Very clever angling.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them! You've been in league with the Scions all along!
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh yeah, about that. What if they did cut a model anyway?
7 hells! Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
You die! I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in
Thinker's
thinking
like, wait,
we
what?
now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalymo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Don Qua?
Cast limit break buff.
Let them have it, Ida!
Happen again.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Well, yeah, you have to make some kind of comment. You're being real quiet. I appreciate you being respectful, but come on, react. The point of this is to have you react. What's your reactions? Holy gosh!
To be fair, in our journey, we did not spend a lot of time with Ida and Papalymo so far.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, well, we did spend a lot of time with Rabban. He just got his fucking arm cut off. He was betrayed
yeah.
like thrice over. We saw a murder
Limbs being
happen.
flying everywhere.
You don't think a murder happened, man? No comment. What the heck? It's so dark.
I mean, I did suspect the captain was involved in the whole
I
thing,
never
but
knew such
yeah.
a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Well, there goes a whole part of the Chamber of Rule.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I had hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Do we have the lantern?
Felt
You haven't seen
if
the last of
Minfilia's
these fair
voice
features?
actor didn't chew the words so goddamn much.
My friend.
Like this entire time, she's the one who's just like, "What the fuck? You are."
Look, Heaven's
just a
Word
little
replaces
off.
all the actors. They're fantastic, okay? It gets better. I'm sorry.
Allison
Leave us.
Jaffe and oh god,
Sam Riegel?
yeah, Sam are very good.
Yeah. Like, no shade to these actors. But they get
What is the
permanent
plan,
ones with
milady?
Heaven's Word.
Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Do Mikote have a heightened sense of hearing?
They're cats.
I figured.
Boot to the face.
I prefer this thanker, to be honest. Look, Taliesin Jaffe, I don't know which one it is. He is a great actor. And I, too, am very saddened when he gets replaced. Truly. No shade to the other actor. Also good, but Alice Jaffe.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
I love Y'shtola casually being just a chaos magic monster.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Just blow up the city. Fuck it.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Eidolon, she speaks to me.
That was our lightman, Philia. No, get out of the water. It's so dark.
I must remain behind, but you cannot.
It's funny
stay
that the
with me.
conjurer wants to like just cause destruction and bring the whole tunnel down.
Oh, she's always been a black mage. She's just lying to herself.
You must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As
Oh,
long
the arrow
as
to the
your
knee.
flame
There goes the
continues to
adventuring.
burn, the light of
Rip,
dawn
man.
may ever be relit. You must escape.
That was not a meme
and
at this
save
point, was
Eorzea
it?
from those
I'm
who
not
would
entirely
plunge it
sure.
into darkness.
I think
this was before. Well, actually,
I think
well, the
Skyrim is really old now.
yeah, probably.
Tis the only way.
This game's like 13 years oldest at best. I'm pretty sure Skyrim's way older. Alright, well, now I gotta fumble through this place. Thank goodness there's a skylight suddenly. Because someone didn't feel like holding on to the light. Oh, I know that spot.
You finally used the hood. Well, Telegi's dead. Don't mind that.
I mean, the hood really does things when you have a unique look like that.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Telegi played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half
Who's
as
that
exciting
voice
as the
actor?
last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
It took them over 10 years to add torches to player characters, and they've had them since ARR?
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Ul'dah, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold...
Hang on. Did the characters from the starting cities get voices before?
No.
Huh.
Aye. And judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me.
I got unique voices for each of them, or is it the same voice?
No idea. I can't check without making a character in a different city state.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen him a safe distance away,
I could be wrong, but he sounds a lot like
extricate him from this madness.
Oh fudge. Mimir from God of War.
Exactly. I don't know who that is, but it's the same voice actor.
Yeah.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, 'twas I who needed saving.
Oh, now you stop? Alright, tell me when you're caught up.
I'm out of the cutscene.
I think Darth was like a couple seconds behind, so...
Yeah, I'm a few scenes behind.
Beans? Good gosh. It does amuse me that the name Pippin is a completely valid Lalafell name.
And Lalafell's probably the closest that this realm will get to halflings, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, are we at the quiet part where they don't dialogue anymore?
I might be getting there. Hang on.
Just started the envoy quest. Daybreak.
No. Oh, it is.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Old Dawn, get the lay of the land, maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Now, we could just imagine this is my carriage. Man, I'm the one who showed up at the party. Like, so party didn't go well. I have been so blind.
Yeah, that's crazy how I spotted the voice there.
He stole your
At least I'm
mount.
pretty sure that's the same voice. Yeah.
Yeah, he did steal my mount, but it was for a good cause. He also has a 2-bird version of it. I only get a 1-bird. Man. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passive merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Aurelian, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Aurelian are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarapin, but I... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh my gosh, you exist!
Where have
Oh,
you been for
Lizzie
the last
said.
2 months?
Ah, he's alive! Sid, what are
Well,
you doing
he wasn't
here?
in a dead situation before, so yeah.
But where has he been? Pulling you out of the fire as usual, your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. After all, it's only the Garlands who can shoot us out of the sky. These guys? Ruffians. Dirtmongers, really. You won't die anytime soon, come on. Oh wait, he may look old, but he's only 34. He won't die anytime soon. Okay. I wasn't worried about him being dead. He was just gone for so long. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Graves. Perthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon old Dot to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. Small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ah, now that... Father would labor to believe, but enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. You should make a band with that name. We are Malorito and his cronies. Oh gosh. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. And no seats for my airship. Sid, you're gonna hit the trees if you fly any lower.
Don't worry, the snow cushions the fall.
We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Hushafall. Mayhap he will know what to do.
We sort of been in this situation before, and yeah, it still hurts.
What situation?
Oh, hey, it's a fate.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, pretty much like the Scions and all our allies, like, yeah, darn it. Or, well, okay, I don't know if our allies turned us last time, but the Scions basically just, like, got put last time, so.
Yeah, the Scions were
we
dead.
had nowhere to go.
And then Alphino opened the door with the light shining behind him. I am your savior! My name is Alphino. You may bow. Oh, there he is. But Oshawa has agreed to grant us succor. He says that we will be safe here. Master Alphino told me your tale, Aurelian. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. Would be best if explained in full. Okay, so we can stop here.
I just clicked go.
Okay. I think this is the last cutscene of ARR.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters.
You usually grab catchy
the falling
names.
Snows, or some such.
You have to give him credit for trying.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Okay, maybe there's one more cutscene. I'm not sure. I'm really bad at remembering this. The intercessor. Oh, wait, Sir Aurelian, pray do not keep your companions in suspense. I am certain their hearts will soar at the sight of you. Unlike this guy who won't look up anywhere, who managed to escape, and one of those who did not. I'm going. Yeah. Melon. Upon proceeding to the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend you set aside sufficient time. Yeah, it's not nearly as bad as last time. What cracks me up, though, is this is definitely the last of the cutscenes. And then as soon as you finish this up, you start Heaven's Ward, and you get to hear the new Alphino straight from this. Alphino? Aurelian? Is it really you? I'm so happy that you are. I tried contacting Philly and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and ran till my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand.
Yuri's taking her hood off.
Yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle.
Well, actually, it occurred to me like 2 streams ago that this is probably the worst place for her to take her hood off.
Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Irianje. When we told him what had happened, he used his magic to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Irianje started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. Yeah, they can officially reveal Yugiri because, like, aha, the race is ready! Bonk.
Right.
People are searching for other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only the Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we yet have cause for hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Scions restored to their rightful place of honor.
"'Tis all my doing. 'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
By the way, here's your punch in the face.
But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh yes, I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity.
I mean, yes, that was effectively your own pride that
Only
fucked
when
you.
all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
It's probably not a good idea to have a 15-year-old in charge of a paramilitary.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind
That
words,
was
Lord Orshfon.
someone's passion project right there.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Oh my god.
Is it just gonna play this, or is there anything after this? Okay.
I think you can hit skip, it's okay. Or skip. Yeah. So the credits themselves count as a cutscene, so hitting skip just skips that cutscene in particular.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Fucking late to the party, my guy. Nabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile and the seas well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Okay.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward.
That's how they roll into the next update.
Yep. Part 6 is done. I'm now just in an empty room. Well, that's kind of sad.
So is that where that one like ended, or is it like starting the next one?
That is the end of ARR. There is no further story MSQ-wise in ARR. The next quest you pick up is Heavensward. Just made it just a Sasha. Nice. Now, I know you're signing off. I was going to offer that we do the quest to just get inside Ishgard so you could pick up the 3 classes, but you know what? That's fine. We could do that next week. I thank you so much for being up the whole 2 hours later than you needed to be. We have beaten ARR. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
Well, you're on free trial, but I was going to suggest that next time what you want to do is you want to change your main login screen to be Heavensward and watch that cutscene. But I don't think you can do that.
That's what I was literally going to do. I was going to do that as I go to bed. Also, because I had it open in a tab. I talked about this earlier. The Warcraft Rewritten. I'm going to send that to you.
Yeah.
Because this is fascinating. I love this. Very good. I'll send it in the server if people want it as well. But I'm going to grab my phone, go into my bed. I'm going to watch the opening cinematic for Heavensward, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah, gonna head up as well. All right. Thank you so much for being here, Discamera. Thank you to both of you as well. I think we are done with ARR. Oh my god.
It's crazy.
I'm surprised how quickly we actually got through that, all things considered. Kind of crazy. But we did it. That is the longest series of cutscenes you're ever going to have to deal with. Ever.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.